Actually, yeah, that is a good question. What is my current mana at?
Your current mana
Looks like an
is
8.
at 8.
Okay. I don't know how critical it is for you guys, but I'd love this a short rest to get more stuff.
Didn't we just take a short rest outside?
No, we did not. We chose not to.
Yeah, we didn't take a short rest
Okay.
outside.
No, we did.
No, we didn't.
We talked to the guy, and then as soon as we were done talking to the guy, we went in.
Yeah, the only thing we did was cast spells to heal people, and it went inside.
Yeah, and then we... Never mind.
Oh,
To
well.
be fair, my brain is there.
Well, there's an easy enough way to check this out.
If you
I
guys,
go into the chat log here and
if you guys want to take a nap, I won't stop you. I, on the other hand, do have questions for this thing.
Oh, please ask away. I am as curious as you are about this thing, and would like just as much information on it, if not more so, for the history text that I keep for myself upon the magnificent lore that we happen upon in our travels.
I
He'll
have so many things I want to say to that, but I'm going to be quiet.
he'll give you a look like he was having a slightly hard time following it. Okay.
But I'm a keeper of history. I've tons of scrolls and everything dedicated to everything I learned and see and travel.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I am very detailed in every knowledge that I get, and I am so detailed that I've mastered the art of just by looking at it, I can remember it.
I was wondering that was a trained skill.
Do you know where there's any good ruins then?
What?
All we hear is static from you and a washing machine, Matt.
Ah.
Thing 135.
Okay.
I don't even understand why I watched that. I don't even need it.
Got your test?
Can you guys understand me now?
Ish.
Okay.
They didn't use up all my goddamn paper towels.
Is there something that Thomas wanted to say?
Again, I just come back on. My boss called.
Ah.
So I don't know what the situation is that I have just walked in on that everyone's moping around about.
No, I was just talking about my ability to record history and how it is something that I am very adamantly into.
Yep.
Thomas is just going to stifle, Thomas is going to, smile, almost a knowing smile before turning away from the party to stifle a laugh.
What? But it's true. She does. She has tons of spells that she uses for history and stuff. Very specific history, but nonetheless.
And Celestial Piglatin is going to say, yeah, history, or like we called it back in my day, now.
How far away is Thomas from me?
He is kind of around the corner, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okay, never mind. But when I get within range, I want to bop him on the nose.
Well, he's being the rogue, remember? So he's not going to be within range anytime soon. Unless you want to be on the front of the group.
Nope, I prefer being in the back. That way, if you guys stab me back there, I'll see it coming. Hey, what's up?
Okay, looks like you guys were right. There's not a short rest on the record.
Yep, no short rest. Oh, Lynn wanted some spaghetti, so that's what I'm about to make us. Some yumptious dumptious spaghetti with bacon.
Sounds yummy.
Yeah.
Are
So
you,
I thought
are you
the people
telling
they
me
want
that?
one, but I only have 8 mana. Don't expect it to go far.
No, Nadira asked me what I was making. Yeah, I gotta go into work.
Okay. The help is kind of wondering if you're gonna answer his question.
Oh, sorry, what was his question?
If you know where any good ruins are.
Ah, why certainly I do. For the right price, I could lead you right to him.
Okay.
Okay, well, give me a second and I'll take a look at it shortly, sweetheart, okay?
20 silver?
She's especially fond. Her favorite type of ruins are deep, dark caves.
He says 20 silver?
Yep.
Oh, she laughs at that. Oh, that's cute. I don't know if you heard of me, but my rate's kind of steep. Just ask these guys.
Didn't think it was that steep. 20 gold for effectively a week's worth of, guiding. That didn't seem that bad. He's just not even asking for guiding. He's just asking for directions.
Oh, no.
I'm asking for
I mean,
names.
I could draw him a map.
Oh, hell, he's not even asking for directions. He's asking for names. Yeah, that's even less.
Oh, I got tons of names, but they're none of the names that I think you'd recognize.
I think you might be surprised.
Hashtag hipster commie.
You're just saying that 'cause he's a 6.
But if you want, after this is all over, before we part ways, we can exchange notes.
Well, if I get the list now, he'll gesture towards the archive.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're doing. You want to know something? Okay. No biggie. You know what? I'll give you a freebie. Everybody gets one. I guess she'll throw one of the ruins out there related to the draconic lore.
Okay. Oh, the Draconic War? Okay, well, it may not know anything about that. Okay. Unless you guys are leaving immediately then, he'll just be, like, thumbing through the information, essentially. I know there was a discussion of a short rest, but...
Well, this would be a perfect time to short rest if people want to take a look and,
I
stare
would
at.
like one, but I'm not going to push the issue if people don't want one.
Well, reminder from the person who has the eidetic memory, do we believe we have time? I know we heard the guys that we ran off talking about stuff. I'm not sure if that affects our timetable.
Well, they did send people in here when I wasn't being as informative as I would have
so
liked.
how about we find the bad guys and then come back?
Well, that's what I mean. They were discussing stuff. I was asking the person who has the eidetic memory, i.e. you, do you...
Oh, yeah.
Is there any way of recalling, or do you recall them saying anything that would give us the indication that we have to be in a hurry, or now that we've run them away from the place, do we have, an hour to sit around with our thumbs up our butts?
We do not have an hour because people were already inside.
That's what I was confirming, because a short rest takes an hour.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, there is the other half of the ruins to look at before we go through. Some knows a tunnel that is muzzle and elbow.
Exactly.
So let's find these people and then come back. Is that okay with you, strange guy?
Sure.
Okay.
Now, if somebody knows the catnap spell, that's a different story. But as far as I know, nobody has that loaded.
Oh, Cortana knows the catnap.
Yeah, Cortana knows it, but Cortana's not here.
What's the catnap spell?
It allows you to take a short rest in 10 minutes.
Yep.
Fascinating.
3 targets plus 1 additional target for each level after 3rd.
So a ritual spell. Fascinating.
It's not a ritual, it's a normal spell. It just...
Well, more in the sense that it takes a ritual to have that happen. That's what I meant.
It's not even a ritual, it's I think it's an action.
Yeah, it's just a regular spell.
No. In the time of a ritual cast. That's what.
Yeah.
Apologies. Moving on. Simple.
If people are interested in going to the other side, I'll just mass move people.
That works.
Yep.
If I remember right, it's effectively it's a advanced application of the sleep spell.
Since you guys are over here, Shiaso will kind of go over his notes and from what he was able,
Don't go in there yet.
he's not he's at the border.
I was about to say, we haven't checked it yet. Looks at Thomas.
And
You got this, buddy boy.
from his notes, he is able to decipher essentially the smaller numbers you see here, which is essentially, you know, plate 1, plate 2, plate 3.
You can get rid of the spiritual weapon, right? That's long since dissipated.
Thomas, I still see that there's a poison marker on you.
No, I thought what's we call him Hildo.
Yeah. I believe I was healed, but I was AFK when I was healed.
Healed of HP or removal of a status condition?
Oh, I don't know which one. You have to ask Eric.
I know you restored HP because that's in the log, but there was nothing about removing poison.
Okay.
I'm still not feeling well. I'm telling all these jokes and I'm barfing in between them. If it's that kind of poison.
It's more like coughing, like you have a throat irritation and.
He gave you the coronavirus.
Like I've got coronavirus. Fuck.
So, what is the medicine check to remove it? Because I have the kit to do that.
Do you have an antidote?
That's you need an antitoxin or lesser restoration.
Well, I definitely don't think I have lesser restoration prepared, but I think I have an antitoxin or antidote.
Did you?
I think.
Why do you keep forgetting to prepare all the classic, iconic cleric spells?
He's not that kind of cleric.
Expecting status effects.
Always expect status effects.
Hey now,
Poor darling.
I handedly admitted that I never played a cleric, and I'm planning a war to make cleric. I
Okay,
have spells that do things.
you have 2 antitoxins. You own 2 antitoxins.
I'll give him one.
Okay. I was like, the 3 spells you always need prepared: Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, and some form of bringing back the dead.
Hey now, I have 2 of those. I don't have the 3rd though.
Ideally, you want to get Greater Restoration in there too.
After taking the antidote, you feel better over the course of a minute.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket, pull out a flask, and wash it down with some whiskey.
That's some good whiskey.
Roll on the mutability table.
I still have your flask in case.
Hand me that.
Oh, is it now?
I'm sorry, you rolled it. You rolled body explodes.
No, you said please, so I'll hand it. I'll be nice this one time.
I was gonna say, hold up, you guys mixing alcohol with a potion? Oh boy, what happens here?
Aren't we glad we're not playing AD&D?
Mm.
I know, right?
Yes.
The game where even mixing healing potion with healing potion could kill you.
I've been mixing potions since before you were alive.
Doesn't matter.
You've apparently been mixing healing potions since before the calendar existed, oh freak of nature.
Thomas is gonna like look, and then like look over at Kami.
Nope, Kami's just shaking her head like, homie, you buried this one.
I think you misunderstood me before. Shrug.
Consider-
When he shrugs his wing, when he shrugs his shoulders, his wings also shrug.
Okay.
And pepper.
These guys were talking, so I was just kind of looking around. Oh, I
I
don't.
will ask him if I could take a look at his butt when he's done.
I
Well,
don't
when this is done, when we have some time.
well, your armored friend over there already looked at my notes.
Yeah, that's him. And we're not really friends. We're associates. They paid me to get them here.
Well, I don't see any traps aside from the obviously large plates that I presume have to be hit in a particular order.
Well, since we're still waiting from a roll for the expert,
I didn't see anything, but if you want to take a look, go right
Well,
ahead.
I mean, I can make rolls. You just have to tell me what to roll, and then I'll tell Greg to roll it.
Perception.
I only mentioned that because Thomas was in theory doing it before the Catboy mentioned he was doing it.
Oh yeah, but then there was
Yeah.
a conversation,
Yeah.
so it's like, oh, I guess it's not happening.
I heard he was just
Yeah,
talking while
Thomas
wandering
will,
around.
If Greg could make me a perception check for me, please, so I can look for trap.
He's in theory working on it. Natural 20! Congratulations.
Awesome.
R.I.P. Eric. R.I.P. You will be missed.
Looking around, testing the air for like drafts that could indicate various things. It looks clear to you. No holes in the ceiling for things stabbing down. Nothing like that. Oh, wait! You found something.
Huh?
You find that while there isn't any holes or anything that would indicate, falling spears or anything of, excuse me, anything of that nature, you do notice a clockwise etching that is similar to some of the symbols that you saw on the large snake-like trap. If you want to figure out what triggers it, I'll need an investigation roll.
Oh, Greg.
Let's see if that 20 streak can keep on going.
Oh, did I roll a nat 20 on perception?
That's what I said, yeah.
Well, damn.
And a 14 on investigation.
Taking a bit more time from what you can gather. What you can gather, this trap, whatever kind of trap it is, you're figuring something perhaps on the more mystical side, is triggered by the large obvious plates in some way, likely putting in the improper combination.
Well, we solved it.
Alrighty.
So,
Well-
Steven solved it. OOC we solved.
And technically, all we solved was the numbers. We still don't know the order.
True.
Well, can I see any clear way for using my tools to disable them? Or does it appear to be a magic trap?
The trap itself appears to be magical in nature, though as you were able to tell, it's likely triggered by improper use of the code plates down here.
Alrighty. So, I found the trap. It's magical in nature, and if we put in the wrong thing, it will go off.
Okay, so everyone who's not going to be part of the button pushing team, please gather around.
Oh,
I'm not part of the button pushing team, correct?
I don't know, are you? This is self-volunteer.
I pushed all the other buttons, so I think I'm going to be more needed if this fails to push buttons to get us out of here, in case we might have missed something. So, yeah. He's gonna mutter to Kami and Celestial Piglet and then be like, how in the hell do I keep signing up for shit like this?
because you're
I
going.
want adventure without it being
No, you
something
don't.
to blow up in my face.
That's, by definition, how adventure works.
Oh, I know. Matt knows that, yeah.
Sure,
You
will
don't,
be
you don't want that.
kind of looking around. Okay, I guess me then.
Okay.
No.
Everyone who is not part of the button pushing squad can get in the bubble of invulnerability. I cast Leoman's tiny hut.
Okay.
I was just with pushing a button.
That's if you
I
are not.
will watch.
That's
And
it.
be ready to put out of the way.
That's it. If you are active,
I'm
if
not gonna do it.
that's it.
Tristan's not gonna do it. It's gonna be me, Greg, or the NPC.
That's it. If you are actively part of the button pushing / puzzle solving squad, you're outside the bubble. If you are not, you can be inside the bubble and still see and hear what's going on, so you can still interact with them. But this way, you have a force field.
well, you see, your bubble's like right at the entryway here.
I'm not turning it on until they decide what they're doing.
Ah,
I'm putting down the perimeter and I'm holding the last component of the ritual until they figure out which way they're going. Because this takes me 10 minutes to cast, so
okay.
I'm explaining what I am doing, so they have time to figure it out. I'm just letting you know this is where it's going when it goes up.
Okay. The Makut is going to be a part of the button pressing thing, which is
Okay.
I was kind of
I shall-
confused with
I
what it was.
volunteer as sacrifice.
Okay.
If the two of you will do it, I will stay inside the bubble. Because if I recall, the warning gone last an hour.
Plus, you're the only one who can bring everyone back from the dead.
But he can't raise the deads.
Three
Well-
out, so I will be out then.
I'd say unless it kills you outright, we can heal you and get you back up, and most of us can do that.
Now, I'll usually be able to get everyone standing again.
So Sierra, you said you were doing what?
I'm gonna be out.
You're gonna be outside. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna let them push the buttons, but I'm gonna be like hyper aware, so if they do set it off a trap, I can try and pull them back before the trap hits them.
And Eric, you were
Inside
okay.
as the cleric, because apparently people want me to not be the person at risk that can heal people.
And
Even though everyone in the party can basically heal someone.
you're lucky Keegan can still fit in here. When he becomes a large, he's no longer able to get in here.
Yeah.
That's not gonna be for a while.
As if a large creature, if I put it up around a large creature, it collapses.
Okay.
And I believe Thomas said he was gonna hide the bubble, so I will.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay.
We can still see you. We can still interact with you.
Can I fly? Is it the ceiling big enough for me to fly?
20-foot ceiling in the room. 10-foot ceiling in the little doorway you're in.
I don't know, can you enter and exit the bubble?
You guys can. I can't.
Okay, so you can exit the bubble, but you can't re-enter the bubble.
No, you can. Anyone who was part of the group when I designate when I cast it can come and go as they please.
Oh, okay.
Except for a caster.
I say, except for me. If I leave the bubble collapses.
Okay.
But everybody else can come and go as they want.
Well.
So if they want to figure it out and then have.
Give us back.
So if they want to figure it out and then have two of them jump into the bubble before they actually try it, that works. That is an option.
Shush is holding
I
out
was
a.
like, shouldn't everyone be in the bubble, and then the people who are going to be pushers go out and push things? They
No,
can
because
back to the bubble if it goes bad.
No, because I wanted to be closer enough to them that if a trap goes off, I can pull them out of the way.
And they may not have time to run to the bubble before the trap kicks in, so.
Yeah.
Because the trap might be in a whole room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shush will hold out a piece of paper that depicts the room that you're looking at, and he has labeled, like on the map itself, plate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 0 indicating the exit point. And for what we figured out before, we have the numbers 3, 5, and 0.
Well, there's exactly 1,000 possible combinations for this. So, let's begin the puzzle.
Well, one would think that these numbers just line up with the plates. At least I would assume so.
Well, we can try it that way.
Okay, I guess which one's going to be first?
It went clockwise itself, so I would assume 305.
Well, what's the order that we found that we actually discovered them in? Because everything is clockwise, everything is from left to right, going clockwise. What's the order on the place for which ones we actually solved? So I'm pretty sure we want to hit each plate, the correct plate for that.
Everything is awesome.
The way it was solved was 3, 5, and 0.
Everything is awesome until you fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
So 3, 5, and 0. So 1, 5, and then 7. Pillar 1, pillar 5, pillar 7.
You guys got this. I'm here to try and catch you if you fail.
So,
I
are we
believe you guys
pushing
won't come.
these, or
What was that?
are we pushing these, or
Yeah, they're
what are we
large
doing?
plates that there's large plates that you step on.
Well, we did establish it was high enough for me to fly in, right? The room was high enough for me to fly. At least hover.
The room is 20 feet. The doorway you're in is 10.
Alright. Zasha, step on the first one. I'll step on the third. I'll step on number 5. On the 5th one. And then, Kami, you take the last one.
Oh, sweetheart. Kami didn't say she was stepping on it.
I will kind of need to step on it. Or at least hypothetically.
You're big enough. You can reach the other one, can't you?
I don't know if I'm that big. But by the look of it, they need to be pressed all at once.
Oh, now that's just sticking around with me. Promise set me up.
That's up to the rogue. Did the rogue find the answer to that question? Thomas?
Did the rogue find the answer to what question?
Is it sequential or do they all have to be pressed at the same time?
It didn't. I don't know. I'd like to use my Edict memory. Did I find such things?
You
Did you take eidetic memory too?
Yes, I did.
okay?
It helps being old.
Is this the trait or feat?
Did I?
It's a
It is a
feat?
feat.
Okay. Okay. In that case, when you found out, all you found out was the plates could trigger the plates, if done in the wrong order, could trigger the trap.
So it did say the wrong order, so I'm going to assume that it's sequential. There's clearly an order to it, so...
Well, let's find out if it is sequential. Nico's
Good
going...
luck, don't die.
Is there enough mushrooms in here?
If he needs to, Nikos will head over to... Is you one?
I think I can do some more mushrooms.
And then step on it.
Okay.
Random question. For the strip place on the beach milkshakes yet?
What?
Peach milkshake, the strip place selling yet?
No, not yet.
Poor Shane. Poor Shane.
Okay. So with 1, 5, and then to 7.
Come on, store to the screen event. I can rub that.
Okay. There was a glow from the ceiling. The mist at point 0 starts shifting before a pulse is emitted. I will need a a strength saving throw.
Now quick question. I was being hyper aware and being ready to jump in and pull somebody out of the line of danger if I had to. Could I not do that?
Who do you want to pull up?
Oh. You know what? We'll pull up the guy that doesn't know how to fight. No offense to, what's his face? I don't know his name.
So you're saving the NPC who's currently boarded. Which
Wait, do I know?
Leave it. That's what leave it.
I'm saving the person who doesn't know how to fight and probably can't soak worth a damn.
cool. Want to make sure. I appreciate not having to worry about using the warding bond effects of being horribly maimed by me casting magic on people or saving them.
Okay.
Check, did you need?
Strength. Strength save, actually. As it's a wave of force. Oh! Oh, nice.
Are we hovering in the air, or did I just pull him back to me?
I assume you pulled him back. Are you wanting to just have him hover in the air?
Is it safer in the air?
It's a wave of force.
Okay, so it's coming out, not up.
No, it's
Going,
it's a burst. So it's more like a 3-dimensional cone.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, I'll just pull him back to me.
Okay. Okay. In that case, you are able to bear the brunt of this and take 1 force damage.
Awesome.
For
I
Nikos.
accept rewards in the form of candy, meat, alcohol, and
Was
books.
that me or both of us?
That's Nikos. His Kami was specifically gauged to pull someone out.
No, that's fine. Just making sure.
Yep. Well, I think I can provide you with a book.
Awesome.
And you were able to keep your ground.
Small bit of nosebleed.
It very much wanted to shove you, but you were able to take it.
You
Oh.
okay, guy whose name I've forgotten?
Well, that didn't work.
You tried, and no one got hurt.
Well, fuck.
And just to make sure that we click up, we press the plates that had the answer on the plate.
1, 5, and 7 is what was pressed.
And 157 is 350, correct?
The answers you have are 3, 5, and 0. Oh, that's right. You can't see the map. I have the plate number listed next to the plate. So plate 1, plate 5, and plate 7 were pressed. The numbers you got from the previous math clue was 3, 5, and 0.
So did we press the wrong numbers
I believe so.
from the previous clue?
To do 3, 5, and 0, not 150. Why did we do 1?
Well, as long as it wasn't me fucking it up, I'm okay.
Technically, nobody fucked it up. Nobody got hurt.
Like, why did we do 1? I thought the number was 3, 5, and 0.
The number is 3, 5, and 0, but I believe Nikos had the thought of clockwises and suggested 1, 5, and 7, as I recall.
Yeah.
It's only fucked up if we have casualties. We have no casualties.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it's 305 or 175. The fact that there are two different parts of numbers is kind of throwing me off.
Okay. I will then place the numbers that you guys have found, that you guys not found, but that you guys solved for up here.
What I'm
Actually,
saying
that's a
is
good
we pressed
question,
the plate that actually had the answer.
So we did counterclockwise? Jesus Christ, stop it.
Yes, counterclockwise.
Do I have any luck points left?
You should. You should have luck points left. You have. How the hell do you only have 1?
You used a lot of them in the fight.
And I think he
Did.
used some against the
Now,
traps.
that said, I don't know if you realize, you have an entirely separate pool of luck points that you can give to people as bonus dice.
What?
You have 2 pools of luck points. You have the luck points that you use to affect, do your advantage and disadvantage, your card-based abilities. And then you have an entirely separate pool of luck points that you can throw to give a die bonus.
I thought that was all the same pool.
No, I was looking at it when I was doing that adaption thing. They are 2 separate pools.
Oh.
He effectively has a pool of inspiration dice, and then he has the pool he uses to, power his abilities.
Oh, shit. Okay, then. That's good to know.
Then I have definitely miscalculated on its current standing. I should have a couple more points than I have.
That's right, because the points he uses to power like Queen of Hearts and all that is separate from the ones he can throw at people.
Oh, okay. I thought the luck pool was okay.
So my question is this, David.
Yep.
We're looking at a numbers problem, yes?
Well, it's not a math problem. You have.
It's not math. Okay, there's no math. Never mind.
I'd say they've compared it to Sudoku, but it's really not Sudoku. It's more like playing with a padlock.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay,
so-
because I was going to ask if my, I believe, King of Diamonds could be used to give us like an advantage on this puzzle. Since it's kind of like gambling with lives. Tilt the odds a little bit in our favor. Maybe give us the first number.
You have all the numbers.
No, I mean the first number in the sequence.
Oh.
Yeah, because the numbers, yes, we have the numbers. But
Okay.
that doesn't help us with the sequence.
Which ability were you wanting to use again?
King of Diamonds, I believe is what it's called.
Get special advantages
one
when
that-
playing.
It's the one that gives me advantage when I'm gambling.
And specifically, it's GM determined advantage.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't necessarily have to be advantage on the roll, it's just some kind of GM perk.
Okay.
Alright, that made him smaller.
When you gamble in a tavern, but I see what you're trying to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to give it a more practical use.
Okay. How are you interpreting this venture as a gamble?
Well, I mean, I'm betting my colleagues' lives on a guess. If we succeed, there's treasure, and if we fail, I lose some possible people who might become my friends later on.
Okay.
Gambling.
So
Gambling people's lives.
so as you say, directing them going to be the variability in this gamble? Because in order for you to use this ability, as I understand it, you have to participate in a fashion.
Test, 1, 2,
Still here.
For some reason, people keep fucking calling me while I'm trying to be Skype. Okay. I'm sorry, what were you saying, David?
That from what I read of the ability, you have to participate in some way. So what's the variable here that's causing you to participate? Are you going to direct someone as to what could possibly be the correct first number in the sequence, or are you going to do something else?
Okay. So
That
if
would be the most
I go,
effective way to do it, David.
how about if I go out and push the first number?
That's definitely direct participation. That counts.
Okay.
Eric, you were about to say something?
I was making a joke off of what you said when you asked him, would he be directing it to be a variable? And I said that would be the most direct way to be that.
Okay. I will go out to push the first number.
Okay.
But I'm going to have a eureka moment to feel that I can push the first number.
So you're gonna close your eyes and do it at random, kind of thing?
No. I'm feeling lucky. I'm going to be like, oh, this is the first number. I've got a good hunch.
Okay.
Going with my gut.
Greg, since you are rolling for Matt, can you roll me 1d6, please?
Hello?
He just rejoined the call. We need you to roll Matt a d6.
Okay. 6.
wild die.
You
Yeah.
wish.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Fix. We're going with fix. Don't take that second roll.
Trusting,
Playing D6.
trusting in your luck, you choose 3.
Alrighty. Guys, I got a good feeling about this. I think 3 is the first number.
So, when you say 3, do you mean the other 3? Or...
Do the combination 350, guys.
Keep going.
Okay. Thomas is feeling lucky that 3 is the first number in the sequence. The remaining numbers are 5 and 0.
And then the symbol on the wall was clockwise.
The design of the trap is designed in a clockwise manner.
Would it be 305 if it's in a clockwise manner? But it could be 350 if that's the numbers we
I was just telling you the remaining numbers. The remaining numbers are 5 and 0.
Oh, I know. Well, we got a 50-50 shot. You're welcome.
I told you what I think it is. Y'all want to do it? It's up to you guys then.
Yeah. Lucky, you get luck points. Jack of clubs, you can use this feature a number of times equal to your luck points.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that sounds like they're 2 separate pools.
Well, when you say pool, that makes me think of it as an expendable resource. It's more the difference between an expendable resource and being able to do something X amount of times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I get, okay, that I knew. When you
Yeah.
were saying pool, that was confusing me.
That's like you have your luck points, and you have those over there. They are 2 separate. They are not connected. Jack of clubs is self-powering.
Okay.
So, should Thomas head back to the hut?
You've stepped on it. Since you have someone looking at you, because Nikos, are you looking at him?
Yes.
You notice that since he stood on the plate is lightly glowing a green glow.
Okay.
Well, now it's only 50-50.
So, step on pillar 5?
Explosion!
Is that the right? I am confused. Whatever. So, I guess Nico steps on 5?
Okay.
And everyone make a strength save.
There is still the 0. Nothing is happening at the moment aside from 2 plates glowing. They're both glowing a faint green.
If I start getting my weight off it, does it stop glowing?
Yes.
Okay, so someone else is gonna have to...
Alrighty. Who would like to step on 0 and bring us home?
This guy right here with the nice clothes.
But what's 0? Is it the exit?
Well, that's where the label is anyway.
Toss a coin, yo, Witcher.
Okay. When he goes over to 0, the green on your 2 plates will go to the center of the plates and zip through the grid-like pattern here. There we go. You know, they'll zip through, kind of like this, taking their own paths to the start. There'll be a non-damaging burst of air that will shift shift the mist, the mist will inset itself into the wall, revealing a previously hidden door.
Ba-da.
Man, that one.
I'm not going to comment.
And this is why people bring me on adventuring expeditions.
Huh. Well, the door looks like a door to me.
Alright, well, away!
Surely they wouldn't put a trap behind a puzzle.
Can I ask a question? GM, sir.
Oh, yes.
Does it look like somebody was here before us? Like recent?
Ooh, okay. Make an investigation roll.
Well, we know people were in this room before us, so if you're going to check, you probably ought to check the other side of the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna check to see.
Okay. And you said make a what roll?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to be looking in this room to see if there was any other activity previous to yours. Are you not doing that?
I'm seeing if they made it through. If they've gone through the door.
By examining this room, that door included?
Well, I'm assuming people were already in this room. And we've done walked all about, so we've done contaminated the room.
So she'd have to look at the hallway or room on the other side of the door.
Okay, so you're wanting to go through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is a what roll?
Well, it would be an investigation roll. Well, actually, no, because of the kinds of signs you're looking for, it'd be a perception roll.
Okay,
I rolled an 18.
And your perception is 9, so that brings you up to 27.
Okay. When you go through the door, you find yourself in a very different area. It looks like a dilapidated town.
I will follow the kami.
The dilapidated town is full of, well, mist. There is a gleaming light source in the distance, so the gleaming is a bit muted. Looking at the door, so you're wanting signs from this side that someone was here. So looking around, you do see disruption on the ground that would indicate something of a fair weight has moved through.
How many?
That's right. You have your ranger abilities, don't you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's.
No, if you're getting into tracking and interpreting of tracking, that becomes survival.
That would be survival, yeah.
So I need to roll it again?
You need to make another roll, yeah.
Yeah, you need to roll survival if you're doing tracking kind of stuff.
Well, there goes my hope of a short rest before the next fight.
Oh, shit, I rolled a 14.
And you have a plus 13, so that's a 27 again.
Okay. The most recent indication is that of about 20-ish minutes ago, a single individual, human-sized, judging by the look of the disruption and impressions and such, you're guessing a male wearing light equipment.
Light equipment.
Light,
Male.
yeah.
Possibly a magic user of some kind, guys.
I'm back.
There are older, like much older signs here, um, indicating two other humanoid individuals. One appears slower than the other.
Say that again? I couldn't hear you over whatever the crinkly is in.
Two humanoid, much older ones. Two humanoid individuals. Light to no equipment. Excuse me. One. Shoot.
Go ahead, cough, and then speak.
Has his face mask because that's coronavirus.
You don't wear the face mask unless you actually have the coronavirus.
Well,
Face mask is not going to prevent the person next to you from catching it.
Judging by the gait, one of the older signs of travel is notably slower than the other.
Slower than the other.
Yeah.
So like they're like an elderly person.
Very likely.
Okay, so recent track is single male, light equipment. We can assume reasonably intelligent, because they were able to solve the puzzle, and likely reasonably strong, considering they were able to get past the mist cats that had slaughtered everything else that had come in here.
Or they're just really good at using magic.
That I was counting that as part of possible strength. It doesn't necessarily have to be physically strong.
What's their power level?
I can't tell you that till I see them.
It's over 1!
You give me a minute to look at them, I can tell you exactly what their power level is.
It's over 8,000.
Point being, if they got a 20-minute head start and seem to have that kind of talent, I don't know if we necessarily want to give them another hour.
There's also, the older ones, they're not like weeks old. They may be like a few hours or a few days old.
No, the older ones, they're like, we're talking like days. Like days old.
Not like weeks or just days.
Those are what you're noticing. If you take a little bit of time, you'll find that there are occasional signs of movement that go out to a month by your estimation, and that really high survival rule. But anything beyond that, you're not certain if the tracks you're seeing go on the order of years. The longest you can reasonably state is a month.
Okay.
But the tracks do, but the tracks do repeat occasionally.
Okay. I will pass down the grapevine.
Just confirm, is it just Kami and Ro that are on the other side at the moment, or did everyone go through?
I'm the only one who stated he went through.
I would have told people to give me a little space. I didn't want them to, before I gave them the A-OK, because I don't want them to trample over the evidence, and then I'm like, well, damn. But now that I've finished, I'll be like, all right, we follow the fresher ones.
Okay.
How difficult would that be?
Rather easy. There is a cobble path that is windingly going north, between the dilapidated buildings and such. There are, about midway down, from what you can see just from where you're standing, there are signs of distress in the movements. However, you don't see any signs of that there were like. You don't see any signs of like a group up or anything. There is a possible sign of a second individual. It's hard to distinguish between the frantic foot shifts of the initial person you're following.
Okay, I will then point that out. That the individual that came through here seems to be going through something because here it's kind of frantic, and then at some point can't clearly get or not, but there seemed to be a second person that's not at the start of the door that kind of just came out of nowhere, I guess. Like there's no indicator that this second set of footprints came in with the person, right?
Your roll was a 23, as I recall.
27.
27. Okay. Um, there is a slight impact point indicating the second pair of feet appeared with a bit of force, likely indicating that they had, landed. So likely jumping off of one of the nearby structures.
Which would tell us that either the local populace is still around or that there's another entrance.
In the also, when you can see from where you are, there is a there is there are remnants of a towering construct. Following a few paces away. Okay.
Well, if I was a big, bad, important who's-he what's-its that evil corporate types were looking for, I'd probably be in the big tower. What do you think?
Yep.
Yep.
So far, it looks like that's where the footprints are heading.
Towers are usually places of power, so.
Yep.
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
The
If I was a big corporate guru, I would send some thug in to go do my work for me.
the structure is dilapidated enough that it's pretty much unusable.
Well, considering all the thugs died on the way in. Would that not fall under the if you want something done right clause?
Possibly.
Away.
Okay, so is it just the two of you at the moment, or
Well,
rather three because of Nikos?
I don't know. Eric's not in the call to give me directions.
I'm gonna. Everybody's coming.
If Kami's going, I suppose I will follow.
I don't think there is much reason to stay behind, honestly.
Okay. In that case.
Also, I will be having to head out.
That's any idea of a rest pretty much got nixed, so yeah.
Okay, so moving upwards, if you're going to be following the path, Keegan growls a little bit disturbed. Okay, I'm going to do a map shift because I'll need to do that for Matt unless
he's still in his car, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yes, Matt is still in his car. Matt will be back at a computer in approximately 20 minutes or less, depending on how long it takes for me to get my rent money from Food Line.
Okay.
That's 3 bogeys.
Okay, as you guys approach the village center, the muted light is identified as a gleaming, shifting whirl of white light, surrounded by 4 trees. These trees,
Or glitching.
yes, are in fact glitching a bit. For those who had the dream, you'll recognize these shifty trees from that of the initial dream, where you saw a light that looks remarkably similar to this. This light, however, looks muted, as there is a ambient darkness in the area. Not enough to entirely be obscuring, but enough to noticeably affect the light level. Next to the shifting light is a rather elderly looking individual. The mist is a bit thick here, but again, not enough to be a heavy visual obstruction. Excuse me. Oh, I see that Eric is back.
Yep, and he's in the call.
And is actually in the call.
Have I been talking? You guys have not been hearing me. Was I on mute?
I believe so. You've been mute for a good while.
Oh.
I see you guys finally decided to do the one I suggested originally, which was 350.
Okay. Does Thomas have any comments, since apparently you were muted?
I said I would be following wherever Kami went.
Okay.
Do you guys
If
have
Kami
a
was
bag?
going, I was definitely moving.
Do you guys have a bag for your clothes? Huh? Right. Is that y'all? Oh, somebody. Secret! Come back.
Creak.
Okay. Since you're here, Eric, Keegan will send to you, along with his audible slight growl of discomfort. There's evil here. In the distance, you'll hear, everyone will be able to hear the sound of what appears to be an exchange, but you're too far away to be able to discern the words.
Go ahead and take your shower. Put your clothes from the washer into the dryer. And it'll be ready in 2 minutes. Go ahead and shower and get it over with.
And I suppose we should try to get closer.
The direction is this direction.
I like to roll stealth and take to the air.
You like to roll stealth there? Okay, go right ahead.
Hold on.
Let me put the flying marker on you.
I will follow in hot pursuit.
I'll, of course, using military hand signs, let the rest of the party know what I'm doing.
Give me a roll.
They're embers. They should know that. Hold on, just got back to my desk.
And I will do a sloppy salute when I follow her.
Before everyone
15.
goes,
I rolled a 15.
and before they head out too quickly, I will do Pass Without Trace.
Oh, hells yeah. I don't think that'll affect the flying people, but hells yeah.
Yeah, it won't affect the flyers.
So, bro, I guess your sneak becomes a 35?
Yep.
Greg, if you can roll that for me, I will be RB.
Actually, it's still stealth.
Well, yeah, but you don't leave a trace when flying anyway.
And I
You can
rolled a
argue
15.
that you do, depending on if there's smoke or not, because you move the air.
Well, there's fog, but the mist is everywhere.
Well, I will look the spell up and confirm, but...
It says choose 30 feet within you, 10 bonus to dexterity checks, and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Yeah, see, there's nothing to track if you're flying.
Ah,
Hey, I can leave contrails in the air.
Birds do not leave contrails.
I'm here
You never
more
know.
for the plus 10 bonus.
okay.
For my birds.
That's cool. That's cool.
Thomas.
It's a plus 15.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection.
It's 10.
So that, via that. Oh.
Silence and shadow. Okay, so basically it looks like it also actively makes people harder to detect. So, okay, the plus 10 then. To the flyers.
Awesome.
Plus 10 to everyone.
Right, I rolled the 15 for my stealth.
Yeah, it's and I added your bonus on roll 20.
Okay.
Though I did not add the 10 because he hadn't rolled that, but he hadn't actually done that by the time I got it up there. But David knows it's there.
Okay. Let's see. You're following Kami. Kami, where are you wanting to move to?
I cannot see the map, sir.
Oh. I'll move it to the top of this building over
I
here.
want to move closer. No. Blade at my... Blade arm at my side. Blade at the ready. So I can further hear the conversation.
Okay. Oh, why? Well, it's still a 19 total.
Plus 10.
It's still a 19 total, yeah.
Yeah, because 1 is not an automatic failure.
It just guarantees that you're probably going to fail.
Nikos, where are you wanting to move off to? Okay. Did I miss a stealth roll from you as well?
Mine is right below Thomas.
Nikos has a 33 with an nat 20.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Aside from the elderly
Silently loading his young blade.
person to the right of this muted but obviously bright shifting light, his hands are out. And you'll see the facial hair moving, indicating that his jaw is moving. Whatever he's saying is really quiet. But what you do notice is a male male elf in robes denoting the Pezier Corporation. He is being held by an arm off of the second floor of a building. The arm holding him has a kind of yellowish tinge to it. Oh, that is the wrong document. You are close enough to be able to hear the person being dangled is clearly in some form of dialogue with the humanoid being holding him from the over the edge. What do you mean? Not ready. The Shadow Force is here. Why even stop me? The person holding him, which from your guys' angles, I believe is... Yeah, between the angle and everything, they're mostly obscured.
Even from the flyers?
Oh, no, the flyers can see them. Can see them. Let's see, you're not looking at the map, so... Bald person, kind of elvish, ears, odd facial hair, has a dark brown clothing with a light brown trim and design on it. It looks rather old. There's some splotches on the person's skin. The person dangling him, you will also be able to hear from the distance you're at and the relative silence in the area, able to carry sound pretty well. The Herald of Kreska wish the dawn to be doused before it is a threat to the seedlings. What? The guy being dangled is not quite understanding the response. Seedlings. Oh, but it's only a fragment. But wait, the Pesce has no need of this dawn. We're just supposed to find a way to tap into, control this forest. There'll be a moment of pause as the person dangling them seems to consider. Then you may... he can't finish the word. Obviously, there's going to be wait. When a stronger sounding, though feminine voice is heard. Clearly, they are a little bit behind the person doing the holding. They cannot be seen by the flyers because there's physical wall preventing you from being able to see, unless you have like X-ray vision or something, and I'm unaware of it.
No.
Fall, then. It's your fault for arriving now. Seeing the dawn. Word getting out would be problematic, you see. Desperately, the person being dangled is like, I won't report it! All we're here for is those freaky trees, what do you call them? Those seedlings. I don't need anything about this light. The feminine voice will reply from its out of sight position. You see, there's no guarantee of that.
Says the person currently drawing a map of the entire area.
Wait, what?
I've literally been, every chance I get, drawing how I get here. Not including the puzzle, but literally having a map of how I get here.
You see, at the very least, this light is connected to Idola, but nevertheless, it is a
sausage, broccoli, onions, peppers, and mushrooms. Yeah, sweetie.
Oh wait.
You better find it.
So no Ro was doing
Okay.
anything.
Yeah, I'm
Part
just
of me just wants to interrupt it and destroy the trees.
well I'm just doing a passive thing. I'm studying them as they're talking so I can get information.
But nevertheless, its connection to Idola is something that I can't control, and it's a threat to chaos. But you don't have to worry. You don't have to give it another thought. At that, there is a flare of light as what appears to be a firebolt flies out from down the hall, impacting the guy.
Do we want him alive?
Yeah, that's a I have an action I want to.
Have an action to save him if he went flying up the.
As I have an action that I will take, but first I'm waiting for information on my rolls that I was going to hold off asking about until the cutscene concluded.
Okay. Because you had been studying and such, do I need to make any contested stuff with this?
The empathy check there is versus their deception.
Okay. All three of the people that you can visibly see?
Yeah, all three of the ones I can visibly see.
Okay. Oh, so your deception is very kind of crappy. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's higher than I expected.
I'd say this is purely passive, but they still gotta roll it, so. Oh, wow. I thought that's what those were. I know that's not what you're using it as, but I thought that's what those were.
Oh, you don't have this. You don't have this. Okay, cool. Another charisma roll from this guy.
I was wondering if we'd ever see Gith.
What are gifts?
There's
The
two.
obvious answer was in front of us.
There's two types of Gith. The Gith Yankee and the Gith something else. I forget what the other one is. It says Gith Zero here. That I don't know if that's accurate or not, but basically they are dimensional wanderers. The Gith Yankee are good. The Gith Zero are bad, and they're fighting a war. Kind of like the elves and the drow, but fighting it across the multiverse.
Yeah, but do note that clearly I'm not using them.
I'd say that's the Wizards of the Coast lore. They're obviously not being used that way here. But
it's still pretty neat, though.
I'd say they're kind of neat, both mechanically and lore-wise. But obviously the lore doesn't apply here.
Or does it? Just in a different way.
That's true. It could apply here. If they're fighting across the multiverse. This is the game that ties together all of the games you guys have played thus far.
Nope, that's Anima.
Oh, that's Anima?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not part of that one? Oh. Makes me sad now.
You'll live.
No, I won't.
I'll die right now.
Okay,
I'll
so-
make it happen.
Since they all failed, I know their classes and levels.
Interpretation of Brian's Super Universe.
Oh, okay. Classes and levels.
I mean, obviously it tells me what they are. They're a battle mage, an enlightened, and a Zerth. But
the person being dangled is, as you saw, a battle mage. They are a 7th level caster. You said level.
I know level and class.
Okay.
I wish I knew more. I could not find any feats that gets me more information than level and class.
The person holding them is.
So I don't know what the class is. That this is only so helpful.
I guess considering levels, I can also say CRs.
That's what I assume level would mean for an NPC.
The battle mage is CR4, caster level 7.
Okay. Splitting it that way works, yeah.
Yeah, the person holding them is a challenge rating 6. And does this give you like a supernatural ability to divine things along with this?
The way it is described is it's the Holmesian ability of looking at somebody and like looking at like their clothing and shit, and being able to figure out what they.
Okay.
Which again was tying into my Cassandra Cain vision.
Okay. In which case, I will say this: the person holding them, while this isn't the, I can't just give you a class. You can tell this. It is a being that has been warped by the control by controlled by controlled magics and just long-term exposure to this environment.
Can I tell if it's more of a physical or caster type? Like, is it carrying like weapons or spell component pouches or more armor versus robe or that kind of thing?
You don't see any weapons. You can tell, however, that he is infused with some form of mist energy. It appears that this person, and for that matter, the person near the light over there, have been basically infusing mist into themselves, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
It is you are seeing some the patterns of their clothing and kind of on kind of the wrinkles on their skin as they've been living in heavy mist for a while. That is actually patterned in a clockwise manner, so very in much resemblance to the ruin, the patterns in the ruin that you guys were just in. It appears to be a almost deliberate mathematical thing.
And third one?
And
Science.
so they do have some form. The person does have some form of mismanipulation. The person that's focusing on doing whatever that he's doing, very similar to in abilities that the person being held is. This person is a CR10.
Ooh.
And despite the age, appears just below the same physicality of the younger looking person. However, they're from what you're able to see, the kind of clockwise absorption patterning is much more intense on this person, likely indicating that they have much more mist manipulation abilities than the younger person.
Okay,
So one caster, one augment.
We know there's a third caster type person.
Yeah, and the third one is the one who chucked the firebolt.
Yeah.
So the one I can't see.
However, you were able to hear their voice.
Yeah, I know.
You recognize the voice.
Cool. So I get to apply vengeance too. Yay, hero point. Okay, so.
Is anyone doing? Well, you kind of see the impact. Is there anything you guys are doing?
That's what I was getting to.
Okay.
I was catching the guy.
I was going to counterspell, but since I can't see the one casting it,
Hmm?
I will have to go for Plan B.
Not Plan B.
Plan B is not that bad depending on what it is. Don't be worried when it starts saying like Plan E.
Now, here's a question. Because you guys weren't, except for the flyers, you were able to get a few seconds head start. Those at the ground would be able to, of course, see the light from the bolt, which would be even less of a head start. I'm just waiting to confirm, are you wanting to try to intercept the bolt before it hits the guy?
That is my intent.
Okay. In what way are you rapidly moving to close the gap?
Oh,
Because they are on the second floor of a building. Okay.
I use the GravCon, bro.
Okay. Due to the amount of that we're dealing with, it's not like you see the person aiming and they shot. You're seeing the attack mid flight. Can you make me a?
Oh, tell you what, I'll do you one better.
What?
I will take that hero point I just got for vengeance, and I'll spend it on Grand Entrance,
Okay.
which works. Because I do this.
Okay.
Return to sender, boy!
Of course there'd be a spell, a version of what the monk does. Of course there would be.
It's one of the third-party ones.
Okay, that makes me at least feel a little bit better.
Okay. Due to the nature of what this is, it is not a spell.
Well, you said it was a firebolt, so...
That's just what it looks like.
Yeah.
That being said...
Cool, I wasted 3 mana. Alright!
That being said, I'll let it count at an augment to, wait, that's if it's at a high enough level.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, you
let
said
me
I
see
recognize...
exactly.
You said I recognize the voice.
Yes.
Does that mean I recognize the effect?
Yes, it's a key-based manipulation of elements.
And the key-based manipulation of elements says you simulate this spell. If you're talking about the elemental monk.
No.
Okay, it's not the elemental monk?
It's not the elemental monk.
Okay. However, you're letting it work.
Well, I'm going to actually read this right quick just to see exactly. Original attack.
I'd say when I get targeted by a ranged spell attack.
Okay. And make a spell attack roll against it. If the original attack would have hit you, then make the roll at disadvantage. Transfer is 3rd level or higher. Okay, on a success, it's deflected. So you're having to beat their attack roll, basically, is what I'm...
If the spell you were trying to parry is 3rd level higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability score of DC 12 plus the level of the spell you're trying to deflect.
If the spell is 3rd level or higher.
Yeah. If it's not 3rd level or higher, it automatically succeed. You automatically succeed.
Okay.
It's like counterspell that way.
Okay, got you.
Now, since you said I recognize the voice, thus I recognize the effect.
Yeah.
Assuming this is actually, a plausible spell to use in this situation, I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. So if it is a 3rd level spell, or equivalent to a 3rd level spell or lower.
Okay, considering the nature of what this is, if you don't mind, I'm going to kind of alter the way this is going to work for this.
As long as you're letting it work, yeah.
Well, quite frankly, with what it is, it shouldn't.
Well, yeah, you were implying you were allowing it to work. If not, then I just wasted a spell slot, which is fine also.
Can you make an ability check against the inflicted damage?
It's the inflicted damage?
Well, unless you want to make an ability check against their actual hit roll.
Well, I don't know how much this damage is doing, so that sounds like a pretty ridiculous DC. If it's not, if it's a reasonable, Okay.
It all depends on what it rolls.
See, I'm a charisma caster, so I have to roll 1d20 plus 4. Because you said the ability check, so I'm assuming I'm not getting proficiency.
Well, like you just mentioned, it's an ability check here.
Yeah.
Roll 1d20 plus a d4 for me. You're feeling lucky.
I think you're using your jack of all trades thing?
Yeah.
I think you give more than a d4 at this level, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Make it a d something. Hold on.
I thought you'd be up to at least a d6, possibly a d8 by now.
It's a d8.
Okay, so 1d20 plus 1d8 plus 4. Okay, so that's a 15 plus 7 is 22 plus 4 is 26.
Okay, that exceeds the damage.
Woo! I mean, I can send it home, or do I just effectively dispel it?
Again, this isn't really a spell, so you'll be able.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't sure how much of this you were using.
You'll be able to effectively just slash it and it'll dissipate. Okay.
And as he's disrupting it, we go into slow mo as he gives her the Kill Bill stare.
Her eyes will narrow at you. The person holding the dude is clearly surprised that you suddenly appeared.
With a Robin Hood.
Since you used grand entrance, are you like Murder of Rose blurring in, or
you just effectively like the flash tip just like appears in slow motion, cleaving the bull.
Okay.
Before we go into that lock eyes like lightning stare for a moment, and then and then she'll say something witty, and the screen will shatter into a million pieces as we're all standing in a line again. And then somehow, despite kicking her ass, we'll and the cutscene after the fight will look like we got our ass beat.
I haven't had a chance yet.
No, I'm just making fun of JRPGs because, I defeated the boss. It didn't even hurt me, but then the cutscene after the boss makes it look like the boss kicked my ass.
Yeah.
Except in Yakuza, because then when there are 15 guys in front of you, there are 15 guys that you face, and I bet you get beat up.
It's like Final Fantasy IX was the worst offender for that one. The disc one ends, everybody's, you fight a boss, and the cutscene at the end of the disc has you all lying bleeding out in the rain. The boss looks unscathed, and it's like, wait a minute.
Wait, cat picking minute.
That's not how that fight went.
I decimated that motherfucker in one move.
Okay.
Catches, he casts mass delusion on you.
Ro, I see you're still alive. How's Isla de Air?
Oh, great. We're fighting somebody he knows.
You know her too. She was in the Google entry.
Yeah, but you personally know.
Mm.
I was ready to go into a fit of rage with that.
That's the player trying to formulate a response.
He has to come up with something cool.
Yeah.
Tommy, I don't think you can be judging people for who they know.
And it's not like I can lash out in rage. I took my turn already.
No, that's true.
I do know you.
His eyes just narrow, like Rosara stands on his shoulder, that pissy cat stance, just hisses at her. You can hear teeth grinding.
And this is what I wish I had. A short rest.
Yeah, well, the information that we got going through the door said we didn't have time for a short rest, and if we had taken a short rest, we would have missed all this, and that guy be dead. So.
He ain't exactly a good guy either, so.
No, but he probably knows where the next plot point is. Also, aren't you lawful good? You're not supposed to care whether he's good or bad.
I don't. I'm just saying it as a player.
Yeah.
That was the player, not the paladin. Player.
Player-din. Okay.
Downside, I'm going to re-roll that later and lose that awesome initiative. But...
So I would like initiative rolls.
$15.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Oh, fuck! She got all the initiative.
Oh, are we on initiative?
Yep.
16 plus 6 is 22, if I recall.
Yes.
So they should be set.
And
Should
remember,
be.
you got to roll your AC too. I know I got to work with. Not much.
20.
20 initiative?
No, 15 was what I rolled for initiative.
Oh.
20 is what I rolled for my AC.
Was 15 including your bonus or just?
No, just 15. I don't know what my bonus is.
I wasn't sure if you were gotten to your computer yet or not. So you said 15 initiative, 20 AC?
Mm-hmm.
My AC is 7.
I'm 7 total?
7 total.
Oh, well, damn. You stay near me then.
There you go. All those are set.
Okay.
It should be in there, but
Third.
yeah. Hey, I'll just do it again. Make things simple. That way I do know it's in there. There we go.
Okay. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Should be.
Okay, it's this person's turn. Jason will kind of look around, try to assess exactly what's going on. He will go over here. Why is that listed twice? Okay. Let me just double check. He was right here. Okay, so he can only move to right here. Okay. Shasha goes running into the slightly muted color area, still being illuminated by the muted light. He has his sword out. I don't know what you're doing over there, but I generally don't like people messing with mystical artifacts unless it's me.
Hmm?
So assume the light's an artifact. It's pretty mystical. Stop messing with it. Your foe will walk a bit to stand on the other side of this dilapidated bridge. So I don't think anyone can actually see her at the moment.
Just me, from what you were describing earlier.
Yep.
I don't know if the flyers could see her from their position or not.
Not initially. There's still a wall in the way. Here I was hoping one of your adventures would have rendered you lacking. But that's okay, that just means I can deal with you. Okay. That. It's been damaged. She'll put her hands together. You will. You'll see a. That's weird. You'll see a spark of light between her palms. She separates her hands, revealing a rather contained, though clearly chaotically raging blade of flame. It's more like it's more like she's holding like a torch of.
She's trying to kill me with a blowtorch.
Of flame. Okay, and that. Plus that.
And I presume I have not gotten my reaction back yet. Since I have not had my turn.
Since you have not had your turn, right. Yeah. Apparently my notes were slightly scrambled a bit, so I will have to look this up right quick.
Aha! Take that? Question mark?
Ha! Ha ha! Damn you, sheet.
I just discovered that if I loan money to people, and then we get into combat with them, I can add double my luck modifier to the damage against people I've loaned money to.
Yep.
God, I love my sheet. I need to loan more people money. Need to talk to some villains.
It is, of course, illuminating a bit of light. Okay, cool. And, okay, it's that, so it will cost that. And that's a bonus action. So is your plan just to stand there?
Yeah, it works sometimes. But you know what they say, age before beauty.
She'll extend her. Oh, that's also a bonus. Can't do that.
Curse you, action economy!
I know, right? Okay. She will. Oh, the hand's not free anymore. With her offhand, she'll make a gesture, bringing her arm back, covering it a bit by the wide arm length of her clothing, bringing it back up and stretching a bolt of. Since you're a bit closer to it, it's a slightly incohesive flame. I'm gonna do. Oh, why?
Poop.
It flies at you with enough speed, faster actually, than what you saw when she was targeting the mage. And you can tell just by the fact that your reaction time is not good enough for this at the moment, that she has grown in power since you last encountered her.
Cool. Which number is relevant here?
Where it actually says damage, it's 17 plus 14 bludgeoning.
So 21, 31.
So the heat isn't enough to actually cause fire damage.
And that's not actually... Okay, so it's not actually fire. Good.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning.
Worse.
Dust your jacket off. Okay. Okay, Tomas, it is your turn.
Alright, can I see the villains?
Okay. The person that Ro is fighting is still blocked by a wall. You can see the person that was dangling the Pezier mage, and you can see the elderly person that is focusing on the light. His hands are out, and he's clearly mumbling something. Since you cannot see the map, I assume you want distances?
No, I can see the map.
Oh, okay.
Staring at the map right now. This is villain.
The 2 gold rings are bad guys.
Okay, the purple ring is our.
Is the guy? Yeah, the guy we recruited. And the blue ring is the wizard that works for the evil corporation that they're currently shaking down.
Okay. Well, let's get this guy. That's the one looking at the what is it? The light?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one looking at the light.
Alrighty. I just found the feat that I have on my sheet. How how in depth is he with this light? Is he very focused on it? Like,
Yeah,
if I fly down and land,
he
is he like?
he is rather he is rather focused on it, though he is aware enough to have heard Shasa's announcement, though it's clear he ignored it.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him. For stun.
You can't use guns for stun.
Oh, I know, I'm being facetious.
I thought you could hit him with the butt of your gun for stun.
Yeah, I can't get close enough, I don't think.
You have a move of 30, so I believe you can't.
Not
No, you
but,
can't.
no.
Yeah, it's like 30 would get him about 2/3 of the way there.
Yep. So someone can move me so that I don't have to
1 second.
iPad this shit.
Greg is currently not available to be able to.
And I don't have control of your mini, so.
Actually, no, I'm here.
Oh, he's back.
Greg has returned.
I've been back the entire time.
Well, we saw you typing, so we thought you were in your meeting, even though you were still in the call.
No, fair enough.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah. Let's shoot this guy. Bang bang to the heart. Nope. Was 8, so 12.
Okay.
Which would hit me right now.
With a 12. Okay. There's that. You'll see that the ammunition, as it streaks towards him, it slows down to a stop just before hitting him and tinks to the ground.
What the fuck? What'd you do to my bullet? I'm talking to you, buddy.
You do not have the appropriate understanding.
Oh, I don't have the appropriate understanding.
The world is of mist, as are you and I, and these projectiles you fling at me.
That's a lot of big words.
Okay, now that I've got him engaged in conversation, let me just...
That's a lot of big words for what was probably just protection from ballistics.
Oh, you sound real fancy. What was it really? A protection from evil.
Yeah, I wish I had that right now.
Okay, so I do have an extra attack, and I also have this nice little feature called Silver Tongue.
I like Silver Tongue. That's a fun one.
Oh, what's it do?
I don't know how he's using it. I know that's the one that lets me, do feints.
I'm listening, Matt.
I posted it for you.
Ah.
Mainly this last little bit, when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one attack with an attempt to see one humanoid you see within 30 feet, and I have moved myself to within 30 feet. I did say that.
Okay.
Just straight up.
You can actually move yourself though.
I don't. I have the map so perfectly placed. I don't want to even try touching it on the iPad right now.
Okay, I'll yeah. Kami or Greg should be able to.
Greg's the only one who's at his computer.
That's not true.
In terms of having control of Matt's sheet, he's the only one at his computer.
Yeah,
Okay,
where do you want me to go?
fair enough.
Where do you want me to go? Oh, never mind.
Right up. That one more square, I think.
That was 30.
That was 30.
That's fine. Okay. So yeah. So. But is the world made of mist? Are you sure about that? I mean, he's gonna knock on the bricks down below him. Doesn't seem mist-like to me. So, I make a charisma deception check contested by the target's wisdom/insight.
Thomas is
If
disputing the laws of physics again. He's a flat earther, isn't he?
If my check succeeds, the movement I make doesn't provoke any attacks of opportunity. When my attack rolls against it have advantage.
Oh, nice.
Until the end of your next turn.
Benefits elapse until the end of my next turn.
Cool.
However, if you fail, you can't do it again for an hour.
I'm waiting for this deception roll. This is gonna be neat.
I can't do it against that target.
Yep. Like you said, I was like, this is gonna be neat. It's like, I've been doing that the entire damn time.
Mhm.
Who the hell is doing construction?
The dryer's empty.
Bless America. Why are my dice rolling like shit? 17.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
He-
I had him beat without even rolling.
His face will become disgruntled. Foolish youngling.
Okay. Guys,
Still here.
you
It's fine.
says you guys are talking, but I can't hear you.
We're talking.
We can hear you.
As I, we hear you just fine.
Oh, now I hear you. I don't know what happened.
He was like, foolish youngling.
Oh, that's cute, Thomas. He thinks you're a youngling. Oh my, where did this water come from?
In a moment, I will have to educate you.
Cool. Can't wait.
Is something leaking from the freezer?
I recommend that the quote does not interfere.
That the who does not interfere?
The Makote, the cat boy.
Is he afraid of cat boys?
No, I think he's just trying to keep him out of the line of fire.
She also will go, pfft. I promise nothing. Okay, is there
You can't get hurt that easily.
is there anything else Thomas is doing?
Giving a D8 to Kami to come kick this guy's ass.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Kami, I started another fight. Come save me.
Okay. Nope, wasn't able to do it because that was a bonus action. Okay. Yep. Okay. Your turn, Ro.
Yep. Ah!
Okay. Are you running or using your gravity thing?
Running. He's doing the corpse to corpse into her, and then rebounding off of that, using the gravcon to run along the wall and get around behind her.
Okay.
I.e., using my bonus action, get to that thing.
I will need a acrobatics roll as the kind of wooden bridge is breaking as you go along it.
Back. 16.
Okay.
Because my dice hate me tonight. And I'll blow my last flare point, and here we go.
Okay. Did you have any luck or anything
No.
with you? Okay.
No, technically I'm flying.
That's why I was asking if you were like physically running or using your GravCon. And
Hang on. Where is it? Which corpse? You have mastered approaching a foe with lightning speed, delivering a powerful strike. You spend 1 flare point and move in a straight line towards that target, stopping at the first thing you encounter. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about. Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting the distinct impression of 16 was not enough to actually land anything.
For what? For the acrobatics roll?
Yeah.
Well,
the way you phrased that,
yeah,
you're asking about luck.
Yeah, because the difficulty was a 17.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
I'll
blow another hero point to get a +1 d6.
Oh, okay.
That I won't even roll since I only missed it by 1.
Okay, versus insight. Oh, are we for real right now? Oh, your insight's kind of shitty, but that kind of makes sense.
Ah!
Eat your food.
Okay. So the take
Lesser restoration 2nd level.
The 25 is with advantage. I take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never picked it because for some reason it's not on my sheet. Guess I missed it.
I don't blame you for missing it. Your sheet's a mess.
Hey, the spells are a mess, not so much everything else.
No, the front page is a mess. At least for me.
Well, damn.
I understand perfectly fine.
Yeah, well, I'm the one who has to read it when you're driving.
She winces at the strike.
Then flip, run, and flip again, and get over here.
You're fast. That's okay. Just means you'll be more entertaining. That for you?
That's it for me.
Okay.
Use my bonus. I only have 1 attack because I used my other attack to get the advantage.
And I suppose, as per usual, you have no interest as to what's going on here. Just wanting to stop me.
Well, you, all others like you. The fact that, we protect whatever the hell the glowy thing is just a bonus.
Getting the magician from the company.
Yeah, I wasn't on that contract.
There wasn't a contract about getting the magician from the company to begin with.
Oh, well, what were you doing over here?
You'll get money by reporting the site to the Archaeological Guild.
Oh, same initiative.
It's extra money if you do scouting ahead of time and give them the extra info.
Okay.
Which is the reason Thomas was here.
Yep.
The reason the Embers are here, though, is because of the saying that things are happening here involving this light.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then Kami's here because we threw the possibility of money at her.
I paid Kami to guide us here and promised her an equal share of whatever loot we find along the way.
Speaking of Kami, it is your turn.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Yeah, but if you want a very detailed map, Thomas, I got you.
I mean, the professional cartographer's currently been doing that.
I mean, that's kind of what I can do. All right.
The Nedic memory is not being a cartographer. It's different.
No, but I know maps and stuff because
You know how to read maps. You do not have proficiency in the toolkit that lets you make maps.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Eric actually knows how to make maps.
For memory, there's probably a lot of things that he's gonna miss that I wouldn't.
What do you mean there's a lot of things I would miss?
Not you. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
I can do a map even better than you because I know where all the traps are.
Okay, who are you casting Hunter's Mark on?
The bad guy. The bad guy that's holding the other guy out of the window.
Okay.
Wait, you're going after that one? Why are you not going after the one I just asked?
Wait, which one? I can't see a map, so I don't know who I'm going after. Who am I going after?
We're going after the guy at
Bald guy by the light.
Okay, that's what I said. I'm going after the bald guy.
Well, there's two bald guys. The one dangling the guy out the window is different from the bald guy Matt's talking about.
Okay, well, I said not the bald guy dangling out the window.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear the not part.
Yeah, we didn't hear not. We heard the bald guy dangling out the window.
No, not the bald guy dangling out the window.
Okay.
We'll leave that one first.
19. The first roll was a 19.
Are you gonna do a range attack? Because you're fairly far away.
Oh, how far away am I? That's another question.
55 feet. 11 squares.
So outside of my movement.
You'd have to dash if you're trying to get in the melee. Or, hang on. You could move, and then you could jump.
Alright, well then let's do that.
Because you're a fucking dragoon.
I'm glad we both thought the same thing.
I believe jump would take her directly to the target.
Given her movement, the combined movement would get her to the target because the jump has a range also.
And that's an action, right?
It takes your bonus action to enter the dragoon trance, which you need to do to be able to jump.
Mm-hmm.
And as your action, you would actually execute the jump.
Okay. So, alright, we won't pass a Hunter's Mark this round then. Because then to attack. So then there's just one attack. Yeah,
Okay.
So then that's a 19.
In which case, the guy has to make a strength saving throw versus 8 plus 4 DC 13 strength saving throw.
Critical.
Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dex, not strength.
Oh.
Okay, he still makes it. Taking weapon damage, bonus damage which equal to 1d6 failure, or half as much as success. Okay, so I'll roll your rapier plus a d6.
What's my rapier?
D8 plus 4. And you get to add 2d6 to that because you also have the force gem on there.
Don't forget, you also get a D8 of inspiration if you choose to use it.
And you also have Colossal Slayer because this is your first attack of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be 2d8 plus 2d6.
Does that not actually, even though it's called Colossal, is that not even...
It's just the first attack you make in the round.
Okay. And her jump did...
The jump is 1d8 plus 1d6.
Okay, that's already factored in.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's 2d8 plus 2d6.
2d8 plus 2d6. Okay, that's 12. 7 is 19 plus 5, 24.
24, okay.
And he takes half. Because he made a save.
Oh, okay.
But she's now effectively next to him.
And I still get to attack, right?
No,
I get one attack.
that was your attack.
Oh, okay. Fair
Your
enough.
attack was to get in range.
Yeah.
It was sort of effective.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he still took 12 damage. It's,
He winces, buckling a moment. His posture shifts slightly But you see him exert effort to through gritted teeth keep his hands where they were as he resumes his mumbling.
She didn't break concentration.
That's what that Constitution roll is
okay.
for.
You are uglier in person.
Armoros. Keegan will look over at you. You know we have to save that light, right?
I mean, I kind of figured that was the goal.
Ooh, 18.
So I just have a little bit of a concern about Ro and the not so friendly battle mage that's currently being hung by his neck.
Kami, can you make me a Constitution roll, please? Constitution save, rather.
Okay. Well, my next initiative, I rolled an 18.
Okay. I'm logging that now.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. You got because you got here so quickly, your body didn't quite register it at first. You feel a rejuvenative warmth about you, very similar to that of like when someone's casting cure on you, except it's much more intense.
Oh, wait, what? Are you trying to say I'm a coward right now?
What? Talking to me?
Yeah. Just says like fear?
What? No, I said.
Cure wounds.
No.
Feeling the empowered effect of cure wounds because you went near the light, probably.
Yeah, you feel a warm a warm feeling similar to that of cure wounds, except much more intense.
Oh, wow.
So Keegan's going to dash.
You gain 11 temporary hit points and 1 point of exhaustion because your body is being it's basically too intense for your body to quite take.
I can't handle it. Yeah. That's fair enough.
Okay.
Somebody can write it down on the sheet right quick.
So, I'm Keegan can dash. I'm not going to.
Okay.
But what I am going to do, because me.
Oh, technically she's no longer
Does a
flying.
ranged weapon count as threatening them?
Would what now?
If I'm using a ranged weapon, does it count as me threatening them?
No.
Cool. I wanted to ask that because that would be hilarious.
I think there's a feat somewhere, though I don't know if it's on the approved list. No, that's a class feature. I'm sorry.
I thought reach extended your threat range.
Mm-hmm. Only for certain weapons.
This is
Okay.
a ranged weapon.
Yeah, it's saying ranged weapons. Like I think Gunslinger can do it as a ranged threat, but
I heard reach, not
Yeah.
range. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
I'm specifically asking about range because I was trying to make it where I could technically get advantage to shoot him because Keegan's behind him.
nope.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Cool.
Oh, you are close. Can you make me a Constitution roll, Constitution save as well?
Sure. I will do that momentarily because my headset's about to die. Like it's beeping at me as if about to die.
This is why plugs are good.
Hey now, it normally is, but I literally had this thing not plugged in for like 3 weeks, just using it for anime. And this lasted quite a while. And now it's plugged in, and charging. And you said Constitution?
Yep.
Yep.
Is it for me and Keegan? just me?
Keegan. Keegan does not roll.
Cool. So what is? I just had it open. Why did I close it? Don't know why. It is going to be. Save I don't have, so it's going to be just +4. So 17 + 4,
Okay.
which is going to be 21 if I do my math right. Yes, it is. But I am going to chuck a javelin at him.
Armorist and Keegan, you gain 5 temporary hit points. Hang on, take a javelin at this guy? Okay.
Oh, I don't feel like using the gun yet. It's going to be this plus this. 21 to have a javelin.
As it's heading towards him, you'll see it minutely begin to slow, but not slow enough to stop its force from going into him.
I hope you enjoy javelins for breakfast. Or whatever time it is here. That's going to be a D6 + 4. I don't feel like actually rolling metal dice right now. So D6 + 4. And I need to double check something. Let me double check this. Oh! Cool! It doesn't say it has to do an attack action for this, so I guess Keegan's going to use his bonus action now, because it's a move and action to dash and move, obviously. To do his 3 critical attack.
Cool.
Which is just going to be this much damage. If I recall, it's going to be +3, but I'm going to double check. Right now I only have 1 monitor, that's why it's taking longer. It's going to be a D8, so 2d8 +3. Hey, I was right. I remember shit, guys. It takes an extra 12 damage from Keegan. I think he needs to make some more Constitution saves.
The teeth are a mere product of the world. The wound is merely an illusion.
Oh, trust me, it's not. I can make it really burn if you want.
Is it for you?
Yes.
He's like desperately trying to maintain concentration.
Oh wait, one more thing. I'm going to attack him again. Bonus action javelin. Javelin. My bonus action to a second attack.
You have the ability to do that?
Yes, War Priest.
Okay.
Ah.
I can do it equal to my wisdom, if I recall. I think it's only 5 times, but he's going to get a 14 + 8 for the attack, which I believe is going to be high enough to hit him at 22 for 1d6 plus number 4 damage. For number 9 damage.
Okay.
Have some javelins. You look like you want them.
I feel like he's forgotten about me.
Well, he has a dragon, a kami, a cat boy, a cleric, and then you. And I don't think he's forgotten you. It's just not his turn yet.
Okay. Ro, you'll see a flash of electricity surge through the whoops surge through the mage's hand, zapping into the person that's holding him. As he goes out of your line of sight as gravity takes hold. Ugh.
Hey, mage, do you feel like fighting with us or against us right now?
Who are you?
Yo, mama.
That should be a question you don't want to worry about right now, when other people are trying to kill you, and we're not trying to kill you right now.
Good
And I'd rather
point.
not kill you to begin with.
After falling to the ground, I'll move over here. The person that was holding him shakes his hand. Ugh! Defenders of the Mist, hear my call! He's shouting this.
We hear you. We're trying to defend. Oh wait, no.
Coming forth from the mist, looking rather misty themselves, are beings that look like this. Except, a bit more incorporeal. Like they look more cloudy than this.
What?
I wonder what type of Pokemon that is.
It's a Pikachu! It's a Pikachu! It's a Pikachu!
Wrong. It's a Jigglypuff seen from above.
That was some bullshit.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy!
I just feel sad for the person.
Okay, as these guys come forth.
The real question is, oh, poor Nikos. They're around you. Oh, and there's some over there too.
I don't even have to move. Good.
Okay.
So sad.
Nalusa Falaya.
Okay, shing, shing, shing.
Thank God they didn't come for me. I wouldn't have been able to dodge them for shit.
Oh, that one has advantage due to the flank. Oh, still nothing. Okay, cool. Arr, as your masterful martial ability keeps you safe.
Oh, there's more than two over there. There's four over there.
I'm seeing a total of 6. 7. There's 3 around Greg, 2 around Keegan, and 2 on the roof.
There's a lot more than that. There's 2 over here. There's 2 right here. And there's 2 right here.
Yeah.
And there is 4 at Greg. One of them just hiding by his bunk.
Okay. So it's 8. time seeing because they're kind of blending into the map.
Is Keegan's AC accurate?
It should be 22.
Okay. He is also able to evade the oncoming. The ones around Keegan look a bit more solid.
They can't even see me.
Kya. That's why. The person that had dropped the mage will leap down. Going for a kick at Shiasa, his knee bending, flipping off to go and hit the battle mage with like a backflippy crescent kick. And that third one is invalid because he doesn't have that many attacks.
Okay, so which ones? So he attacks Zasha with 15, the crit with the battle mage, and then ignore the crit fail.
Yeah, because I actually clicked it more than I needed to.
Did the 15 hit? The answer is yes, he has resistance. To...
Oh, awesome.
Everything, if you're talking about warding bond.
Yeah, I was actually about to just throw it on, because he has warding bond. Because it has not been an hour.
Zaysha brings the flat of his blade in to intercept the kick. Okay. He gets hit hard with a unusually he reacts as if it's an unusually strong kick, and he crumples to the ground.
I feel like I should not have him die, but at the same time...
Aren't you kind of like supposed to make sure he doesn't die?
He's also technically an enemy.
Yeah,
mercy.
That's a
the party.
Lawful good and God of infinite mercy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just like, if I do it though, I don't have enough mana to really heal anyone.
Sounds like a conundrum then.
Yeah. People didn't want to go with my suggestion.
You could slap him with Spare the Dying. That's a cantrip.
That is true. That requires him to actually be a named character. Probably.
Finishing his mumblings and letting out a final breath. The mist condenses and corrupts as it flows into these kind of shadowy trees. The ground churning as roots extend from the ground in large, thick shadow wood wrapping around the light from the starlight light, and slowly starts contracting around it. The light itself seems to be putting up a bit of resistance to this effort. And so, inevitability will come, as our herald has portensed. As for you, interlopers, you will see the dousing of this light, and it will be out of your reach. For the maligned would not know what to do with it.
What just happened?
Well, if you listen to his speech, I think we failed.
The root wrapping around the light is not airtight. There are gaps and stuff. But it's clearly trying to squeeze it down, and the light itself is trying to, like, repel it.
Yeah, they're trying to smother the light. So bad stuff is trying to happen. We,
Basically have like a chance left, like one turn, maybe.
Possibly more, but not much. There's definitely a countdown timer now.
We either need to somehow destroy the trees or kill the person manipulating the trees.
He brings his hands down to himself. I see the majesty of dragons is not so majestic today. And the woman is rather unruly.
I think he's talking about you, Amaros.
No, he was specifically talking about Keegan and you.
He'll freaking A your AC. How the hell?
If you'd rather, I could spend a hero point and they could be talking about me.
He reaches an arm out towards Kami in a attempt to grab your throat, but you're able to move out of the way or deflect it.
Pop his hand with my sword and be like, "Don't touch me with the nasty things you call fingers."
Yeah, he'll. Just to confirm, your AC is 28, right?
Yeah, she rolled stupidly well this turn.
Okay. Throws out a kick. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to be rolling with advantage. You're supposed to be rolling like that. There we go.
No one touches my sister!
Okay then.
He tried. He didn't connect.
Wait, you fucked your sister?
No, he said nobody touches his sister.
Yes, and then earlier he said you two had screwed.
Yes. Exactly.
As pointed out, as Kami also said, they were not related by blood.
That doesn't make it any less weird.
Well, I mean,
Hmm.
I want to get technical about it.
The statement still stands.
He throws out another. Yeah.
You haven't fucked your sister?
Throws out a flurry of a flurry of blows.
Sorry, I'm not from the deep south or from West Virginia.
We worship ancient Greek gods.
You
No.
worship a
Also, no, I have not fucked my sister. My sister's dead.
He'll
I mean,
move around.
whatever floats your boat.
Kami gets an op attack. Not Kami. Sorry, not Kami. Keegan. Keegan gets an op attack.
Oh, sad face.
I had to bring your hopes up.
Did just to back him. So excited. I was like, yay, finally. And then you're like, nope, I lied.
Trying to sabotage myself, re-rolling stuff I already rolled.
This is a tune out of I'm sorry.
There you go.
Hurt.
18 op attack.
It'll bring out a free hand towards towards Keegan. Was this a claw or a bite?
This was a claw.
He'll find that his claw slows to a stop before making an impact.
Using all that shield.
There's no phase spider, but there you go. It should be at 1, not 0.
That's a lot of legendary reactions going on there. At least I assume it would be that, because they only get 1 reaction.
Unless they have a
I know
feat.
there is a feat that gives an extra one.
Yeah, there's a feat that gives you that changes the number of reactions you get to your proficiency modifier.
Nikos.
And I have seen some monsters that get extra reactions.
The ones around you, while looking somewhat kind of incorporeal, even though they clearly tried to attack you, do also appear, shall we say, charged with some energy. Is there enough so I can snag one?
I'm being robbed, guys. He's stealing my brownies.
Yay.
You don't like this 17.
You're being surrounded by a bunch of Final Fantasy-esque ghost, goblin, dog things. Not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts-esque.
Mm.
There you go. That's what I was looking for.
It's 25. Where do I put my AC in for next round? I don't see the AC bar.
You click on your mini, and in the upper left-hand corner, there'll be a little button that says Set AC.
Oh yeah, it's Nico's turn, unless legendary actions happen. So I guess I could do that.
But yes, question.
Yep.
For Flurry of Blows, can I do a spell and then do Flurry of Blows, or
You
does
have
it have
to do an attack action.
Yeah, it's a yep.
Just making sure.
The
Alright.
spell casting isn't an attack action, if I recall, though.
No,
No.
casting a spell is a different action
Yeah,
type.
it's a
That's fair.
casting action.
Completely.
It's why I focus with Kriv on taking stuff that can
Right,
stack
yeah.
with each other or is reaction.
Focus down. This one, going from the bottom. Focusing on attacks. Spin key for Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Oh, excellent.
And the psychic for the second was not doubled because of vulnerability, so that is 12.
Okay. Is Synaptic Overload a thing that just happens?
Siva?
Is Synaptic Overload a thing that just happens?
Yes. If I
Okay.
connect with a psychic if I connect with one of my Flurry of Blows when I'm doing psychic damage, I can do a single effect.
Okay. As you go into your combo of mental doom, you'll find that all of your attacks on yourself are passing through them.
Shit.
You're fighting incorporeal ones.
And he's not a high enough level monk to count as magic, so he can't punch ghosts.
Is there anything you're doing? You have movement if you want to take it. If there's some reaction of which I'm unaware.
What was that?
I'm just checking to make sure that Nikos doesn't have anything extra he wants to pull out. Any ability, like, do you have a limit break? You don't have to use it. I'm just reminding you.
Well, limit break would have been his action.
That's true. Okay.
The only thing I can think of is movement.
Okay.
All those attacks of opportunity.
Which of course you don't have to take. Okay.
I feel bad that I basically just did nothing. Oh well.
We are required to refoot, yes?
Yes, he requires us to refoot.
Yep.
You roll initiative every round. You will love it. One way or the other.
And we can redo our AC, yes?
AC is rerolled every at the beginning of the round. Yeah.
Thank God.
Okay. Everyone ready?
Oh, good. She's super slow this turn.
Is that a confirm?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Which one was the bad one for Mobile Suit? Wasn't it Iron Blooded Orphans or something like that?
Although there's several bad ones. Iron-Blooded Orphans is one of them.
Ugh.
So, when I put my AC into my sheet, do I put it into... Or does it go in a bubble?
Neither. You click your Pog, and then in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, there'll be a little button that shows up that says Set AC.
He is on an iPad, so I don't think
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think he can for heads.
Because macros and iPads do not go together.
We really need to get you a real computer.
And I'll just...
Maybe I'll buy one after next week.
So yeah,
Why
Greg.
don't you just have your brother ship the one that you were buying from him?
So yeah, Greg will have to set your AC for you.
I'll just post it.
Got it.
Now I need to, like, dodge some shit. Come on. Attack me. Attack me.
Okay.
As those 6 guys show up and they all nat 20 you.
It's...
Oh, God.
Yeah,
That
don't
would be
go
hilarious,
begging for
and yet
things that
terrible.
happen. Roll 20 will kill you when it wants to kill you. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't mock roll 20; it will end you.
I mean, that's exactly what I did in Adrena. Look what happened to me. I think I said that this guy's not a threat, and then they one-hit down Kodo.
Yeah.
As if one hitting the sorcerer impressed us.
I'm not saying it's not. It wasn't impressive in that sense, but they called it a damage.
And say one hitting a guy that has D6 hit dice is not impressive.
Okay.
Hey, he was at full health. He had like 100 HP.
No, he doesn't have triple digits.
I have like 96.
Oh. Okay, now you're just making it worse.
It's still over 100 damage to him, though.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Draw his second weapon as he kind of does a dive to go around the guy, springing from a crouch and doing. Oh, of course they roll the exact same thing. You know what? I'm sorry, NPC.
I'm just including this there, just to have it there as a reminder.
Swings and with
Wait.
with rapid speed.
Wait, before you say it, Channel Divinity plus 10, one of his attacks. The one that does plus 6 damage.
Can you do that not on your turn?
Yes, it's a reaction.
Okay.
I only get a few of those. I might as well use it on the person who can't hit.
Okay. Speed suddenly magnified. One blade attack goes through, while the other one is parried by a hand that seems to ignore the fact that it's a blade that he parried. Kami, it is your turn.
Nat 20 for my first attack. So before I do my first attack, Hunter's Mark.
There you go. So the
I'm going to turn around to face him.
So that's 4d8 plus 2d6. 48 plus 46.
Wait, hold on. Let me roll my second attack. Not. I'll see it. And my second attack is 18.
Okay. So yeah, 48 plus 46 on that first one.
4D. Wait, 4D8?
Yes, you doubled it.
You have your rapier does a d8, and it's the first attack of your turn, so you get to do an extra d8 for your Colossus Slayer. So that's 2d8. Those double on a crit to 4d8.
And your force damage.
I'm getting there. Then your Hunter's Mark is a d6, and your force damage is a d6, so that's 2d6, which doubles to 4d6.
Oh, well, damn. Okay, hold on. Alright, let me see if I have 2 other D8s in here.
Or just write down the number and then just roll it 2 more times.
That's for me. I have the dice. I will use them. Or not. Maybe I don't. Maybe I lied. Maybe I do not. Wait. Here we
Make
go.
your life simple.
I have the dice. Just had to find them. Okay,
Just make life simple.
okay, that's 13. Plus 7 is 20. That's 25. That's 29. 30. 5. 136 plus 4 is 40.
His eyes go wide in surprise as this attack goes into him. You're able to resist the repelling force that he uses to block attacks. He's like, no! And you're going for a second attack, and that was an 18?
I rolled an 18. I didn't include.
Yeah, that was 18 to hit?
No, I rolled an 18.
Oh.
So
23, 24, 25, 26. 26.
So, did you include your plus 4 for Dex on that damage?
Yes.
Okay. So your second attack will do 1d8 plus 2d6.
Okay. You feel a great force against your weapon trying to stop it, but you're able to power through it and slash him. Or with whatever weapons you're using. You're using your rapier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 2d6.
Yeah.
Nope. Get rid of that one. Ooh. 18, 22.
He staggers backwards. It is no matter. Even if I fall here. Row, unless Kami's going to do anything else.
No, those were all my actions.
Well, if you take a step forward, you can use your bonus. You can take a free shot at the other guy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because that silly hunter feature, yeah.
There we go. I didn't disengage, brother A.
You don't need to disengage because you're not actually moving away from the. No, down, Sierra. Not up. Not you need to move.
Oh, there's also a person up there.
Oh, there is. Okay, then yeah.
I rolled 19 plus 19. 27 to hit.
That hits.
1d8 plus 2d6. No, 1d8 plus 1d6 for this guy.
Yes, this 1d6. Wait, I rolled 14
Rolled what?
total. Yeah, my damage is a 14 total.
14 total?
Okay, as these are looking a bit more solid than the ones around Nikos, your blade is able to sink in. Okay, Ro.
drop down to the side, run around the side of the building here, sneak up over here.
Okay.
Oh, that's a real shit on the damage there.
Gotcha. Due to your rapid maneuvering, you're able to get under her defenses once more. I see it's a disadvantage if she tries to hit you?
Yeah, her first attack against me is at disadvantage because I move more than 20 feet.
You doing anything else?
That's my movement, my bonus, and my primary, so nope. Other than rerolling my initiative here.
Nikos! 'Tis your move. You're surrounded by the kind of misty-looking creatures that you seemingly cannot hit.
Well,
Or at least make contact with. Let me phrase that.
well then. I will use a key point to bravely retreat to a different position.
Okay.
Move tactically.
So disengage.
Where would you like to tactically go?
Yes, I would like to disengage.
I'd like to tactically go where no one has tactically gone before. Do 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 do.
Ah, boy. Here we go. It does not like that. Oh, okay, good. Has anyone tried going into the middle of the damn thing?
Nope.
Not yet.
Let's find out.
Keep in mind there
Roll
are...
a new character.
Keep in mind there are, shadow tree roots trying to smother it, but there are gaps in there. Because you're talking about the center of the light, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will need a athletics or acrobatics roll to get through the root structure that's trying to squeeze it.
And the new character on standby.
Athletics.
I mean, it's giving him temporary HP, so I believe he won't die. He'll just be knocked out through the course of life being shoved into his body.
Too much life!
And when you have an opportunity, I will need a Constitution saving throw.
Of course.
The quickening!
And I actually have advantage on that thanks to Swashbuckler.
Nice.
Yay,
For you
Swashbuckler.
shall need it.
Yep. And a con, you said?
Yep.
Yep, Constitution save. You rush over, actually moving through the tiny portions of the creatures that were attacking you to their composed state. Rushing, jumping with a palm, lifting yourself up over a root that's wound around. Okay. Actually pushing it down. You hear a faded kind of creaking noise as you bend the material, allowing yourself to slip into the innermost area. You are surrounded by light. unless your back is towards it. 16. Okay, you are in the center there. Okay. You feel the effects similar to a healing spell, the warmth of a healing spell, but much more intense. It's actually intense enough that your body is having a difficult time coping with the influx of energy. You gain 26 temporary HP and 1 level of exhaustion.
Oof.
You feel that you're constantly being washed and bathed in this rejuvenating light. You do. Excuse me. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do since I believe you use a bonus action to get in here?
Yep. I would like to use an action. Do we have hero? Do I have hero points? I believe we have hero points.
Yeah, the game uses hero points.
Okay. Up to level, right?
It was level, and then you got extra if you took any of the Final Fantasy traits.
So it would have been 7?
Yeah, we started at 7. No, we started at 8.
Okay.
Yeah, you're level 9 now, so.
Okay. And Nikos will say a prayer in Aura to the goddess of victory, to the goddess of magic, and to the dragons. Say, let the light shine. And basically spend a hero point to see if he can feed the light using some of his own life force that he got, and maybe some mana to basically help it fight the shadows back.
Oh, snap. Okay. Ah, nice.
No, actually he won't use Aura, he'll use traditional quote-unquote Greek. Victory forgives all sins. Fair enough. This is true.
Wow. That was cool.
Unfortunately, I can't make it do a large wave. There was a large pulse of light energy. The shadowy roots fracture and break apart, going outward as if hit by a force. The trees themselves have lashes of a white purity against it, as if it were burned, but instead of a darkening, it's more of a lightening of the bark and trees. To all the good guys' next rolls, your next allied rolls will be at advantage.
Oh, yay.
as this light energy washes over you, infused with a bit of Nikos.
We all have a little Nikos inside of us right now, guys. Just remember that.
Just the first roll, or all rolls on your turn?
The first roll.
Okay.
Nico, so did you actually reach out and touch it when you did that?
Bueller?
Yes.
How was like it killed
Okay.
him?
He's dead! That means the loot gets to go around less ways.
You feel a surge of energy go through you, but it's more like it's forming a circuit since you're touching it. You definitely feel a large amount of power from this thing. You have an inkling that to a certain extent you might be able to direct it in a similar fashion to what you just did. As long as you're if you're in contact with it, for next time, you could make a wisdom roll to attempt to do stuff with it. Yeah.
I am okay. I am good at the wisdom.
Keep in mind though that since you are enveloped, kind of like you're within the outer light sphere, and you're kind of at its core. Next turn, you will need to make another Constitution roll because it is still trying to savagely heal you, so to speak.
Savagely heal.
Thomas. You have this energy that you have been touched with. It feels like energy that you haven't felt for a very, very long time.
Oh my god, don't you say it. Don't you say it. Don't you effing mother say it. Say it. Say it. Set it down.
What? Tell me, like,
You feel the plane of heaven.
The energy that washed over you, feels at least somewhat divine.
2,500 years.
Makes a note.
Pretty sure I just jizzed my pants, guys.
Were they dry from the last encounter?
Oh!
Yeah, that's a point.
Okay. Thomas is like, he's literally going to like have his hand out for a second and be like, oh. And he's gonna roll his neck and crack it, and then be like, can I see this cluster of things that he ran from?
Yeah, they're visible. They look a little misty, kind of like the vapor cats, but you can see them.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go beat them.
You're gonna go beat them?
Yeah.
What?
Can you move me down to? Yeah, right there. Okay. I love advantage. Alrighty. To hit the first one is going to be I'm using the butt of the gun.
Okay.
The magic gun, because that probably
the
matters.
Magic gun. It's a 26.
Okay. You go for a pistol whip.
Yep.
To your astonishment, your magical gun passes through them.
Ah, fuck.
Womp 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 womp.
Kami! Things aren't smacking like they were supposed to.
I can't help you there.
Actually, that's a very factual statement considering it's a magical weapon.
I need to get that checked out by a doctor.
Yeah.
Hashtag not that kind of cleric.
Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, don't think I've got anything else. I mean, I could take another action, but I could attempt another attack, but obviously that's not gonna work. So I am.
Maybe you can attack yourself and they'll get confused.
No, that's what you do. That's what I do if I'm confused. Okay, I suppose I am confused. Alright. That's it.
Yeah, I know you have card abilities and stuff, so I wasn't sure if you wanted to do anything with that.
Yeah,
I only have 1 point left.
You've got your bonus act. You know, remember, I think it's Jack of Trades is its own separate set of points.
Oh yeah.
And you can throw those as a bonus action.
Let's throw my boy Amoros D8.
Okay.
And yeah, don't forget you're not inspirations. Those are important.
Yeah.
They're
I just want to double check. Are we getting advantage on the first roll, or is it a bonus?
advantage to the first roll, and he gave you a D8 inspiration if you want to use it.
Yep.
Cool. I probably won't use it this turn because I'm going to be sparing the dying of the peoples.
Well, upside, you don't have to roll spare the dying, it just happens.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. Shit. I need to remember that.
Unfortunately, it's the bad guy's turn.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's my turn right now. I'm just saying that's my goal. So it's
At some point, she's going to come down from there, and then you can actually use the picture. Cause I'd knock her down, but I'm out of the good bullets.
I've got some good bullets.
Yeah, your good bullets don't have a 10-foot knockback.
No.
I mean, yours are also good bullets, but they're not the kind of good bullets I need.
Well, that's why I have it listed twice. Okay, duh, David.
Except these ghost things. Hopefully I dodged them all.
Well, maybe if you can't hit them, they can't hit you.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Because maybe they're not actually there. Or maybe they bunch the summoning, so they only, you can see them, but they haven't actually come into our dimension.
Well, those guys?
Yeah. The intangible ones.
Ah, you know what that sounds like? Sounds like an Ember should make a roll.
Yeah, well, occupied. And not book smart.
Okay.
Is Spirit of Dying in action? Yes, it is.
Of course it is.
She looks annoyed. When I say annoyed, I mean aggravated. Like she's trying to hide the fact that her pride's hurt by the fact you've been able to dance around and hit her. So, her offhand takes a martial defensive posture with her flame blade as she goes in for what looks like a kick as she brings her leg around, only to use that as momentum to swing the blade of flame at you.
Get your figure skating bullshit out of here.
Then uses the elongated leg from where she landed to push herself forward towards you in a thrust.
Okay, so that's 2 attacks.
That is 2 attacks.
First one is automatically at disadvantage. Second one, I am going to attempt to force disadvantage. 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence.
Okay. Intelligence modifier?
In 8 plus your target's proficiency bonus plus intelligence bonus, so yeah, modifier. Okay, so that's my DC. I'm making an insight check. That's a 30 on the insight check.
Oh, and you have to beat that DC?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a higher DC, but the 30 beats it.
So yeah, both attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because I see that stuff coming a mile away, apparently.
Man, you see some of those high rolls in there.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Okay.
As I recall, I take double damage versus fire, so that would doubly suck.
You are aware that the fire is not her primary set of abilities. With her offhand, there'll be a glow and a burst from it as she does what appears to be an open palm strike at you, but stops just short. Is that a disadvantage as well?
It's 1 per attack, so so I'm out of disadds.
You're not close enough for me to do that.
And
I've already used my reaction.
And you can't see me anyway. Because if you guys can't see her, you can't see me.
Okay. Nope. Hand is full. That doesn't count. Because the conjured thing still counts.
Did she roll a fucking 30 to hit?
Yes.
And whatever the hell that Piranha Burst shit is?
She is only utilizing level 2 of Piranha Burst.
So that's 19 damage?
It's 19 plus 5 because she's using some of the Piranha Burst. And I will need a strength let me double check before I state that. Where's you? Okay, strength save.
Which has advantage because it's my first roll.
Yep. As this bolt of incohesive flame hits you with an extra amount of kick.
Advantage went up by 1 point.
Oh.
For a whopping 7.
Okay. Oh, whoops. You go flying, impacting a thin part of the dilapidated stonewall, cracking through it. As you are in the air, I do believe your gravcon gives you insta slow fall. Is that true?
If I'm falling in the direction that I'm supposed to be going in,
Oh, okay. It's not an omni thing.
No.
Okay.
I have to roll tumbler now versus the fall damage.
Got you. She will rush out. You'll find that her descent is far more controlled as she is going in, spinning.
I think I'm good. 12 on my anti-fall.
Okay. Spinning with the blade, you're able to
that's cool.
You're able to evade it in midair as she
I decrease the damage to 0.
Attempts some midair fighting, landing. Should I say she lands right? Yeah, I'll say she lands right here. Okay. It looks like it looks like Amoros.
Did I reduce the damage to 0?
It was 5 falling.
So yes, which means I get 10 free feet of movement.
Oh, awesome. Though she is. Does that count? Does that?
If you reduce the full damage to 0, you may move 10 feet when you land.
Does it invoke an op attack?
It doesn't say. So.
Okay, if it says that it does, it has to say it doesn't. So that it would invoke if you do because she follow you out.
Well, what I figured, but either way, so I'm gonna be provoking. What I figured I'd do is I'd get to land over here.
Oh, in terms of your roll, in terms of your movement.
Yeah, like when he hits, he tucks and rolls that way.
Okay, in which case her blade would have, as she tries to.
As I'm not, I'm not disengaging from her. I'm just trying not to land next to the other two.
Got you. Armoros and Thomas, depending on how your your combat goes as you're trying to avoid the moving things around you. You guys will see this.
Okay, then. That's only a little concerning. It looks like
Load
Road.
up again. I was in a thing.
Looks like Road doesn't quite have it.
Huh.
Slash does he?
There we go.
I'm doing all right so far. I'm giving as good as I'm getting.
Do you see the image, Thomas?
It's Fire Elsa. Not even close. This chick predates Elsa by a good 10 years.
Okay.
Anything else is a knockoff of her.
Thomas, some of these things move through you to get to different positions.
All I can hear is the Agni Kai.
Why do you keep doing that? I don't need that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and that. Okay. You feel a...
Does attacker win ties or defense win ties? It's meet or beat. So tie goes to attacker. Okay. Fuck.
Despite the fact that you couldn't hit them, they seem to be quite capable of hitting you as you feel a claw rake your side. Another claw from the front as you try to defend yourself. You try to bat one away, only to find that your blade doesn't appear to be material to it as the attack continues through to hit you. You avoid one attack. The one to your southwest goes in for a bite, and is trying to drag you down. Can you make a strength save, please?
Wait. I'm going to.
Them black wolves ain't no joke.
Gonna burn my last. Before the outcome is determined.
Well, because I'm using Roll20, it's the time is kind of instant, so I'll let you use it.
Okay, I would like to burn my last luck point on the target's fight roll. So you roll a d20 and it gives them disadvantage. Well, he already has a disadvantage listed there, so.
Does it force me to have disadvantage, or force me to roll another die and take it?
It rolls you to force another die and then the lower of the 2 dice.
Okay, so it's not really invoking the disadvantage mechanic, it's introducing its own thing.
Yeah. It's effectively the same thing.
7. Okay. That is, for the ones that are all around you, though, that's 23 slashing damage.
23 slashing damage?
Yep. Between the other claw... Sorry, yeah.
10 plus 4 plus 9 is 23.
Oh, but no, the 14 misses.
The 4 and the 9 missed. Yes?
Oh, that is a 15. You're right. I misread that. I apologize. So, okay. 10.
Okay.
I apologize. I misread the number.
Yeah, I did the 10 damage. So. Thomas is gonna look down where the claws just slashed him and see, like, the silver blood start, like, leaking out and be like, fuck, Kami's gonna be pissed.
Oh, yeah!
What happened?
Thomas got hurt.
Really hurt.
You told me to stay next to me. This is, you know what?
He's not next to you.
Hey, you went over there. I'm still right about where we were standing.
You know, because you told me to. So whose fault is this?
But I just dodged 3 attacks.
You have done that yourself.
Okay, one of the creatures is moving away from you, Kami, the one you actually were able to hit. As it moves away, you, unless you have no reactions left, you and Keegan can make a op attack if you'd like.
Did that happen before it goes incorporeal?
Yeah.
Cool.
25.
25, that hits.
And 19 for Keegan.
19 hits.
Get out of here.
And the 6 damage for Claw.
18 for damage.
Okay.
Just playing Bejeweled.
It does not get that far. It gets to about here before your combined attack collapses it. You will see, however, its extended arm as it kind of flops, becomes the decorporeal mist. So you have like this partial mist arm attached to a more solid form.
Surprisingly not weirded out by that. But back to Thomas.
I have a question
Yep.
regarding limit breaks.
Yep.
How do you determine which level to take it at?
You fill the gauge by the percentage they tell you.
Yeah.
When you filled it to 100%, you can use the level 1 limit breaks, which are the ones that cost 1 exhaustion. When you fill it to 200%, you can use the level 2 version.
And so on and so on until you hit the...
Yeah.
So, I can only use the ones the first level or 4th level? Or is it...
That's that first, 4th, and all that. That's your character level. So you should be able to use them all the way up to whatever the 9th,
Whatever the exhaustion level is, the level of...
No. The chart actually goes up, has a character level listed.
Okay.
Where it says first level and all that, that's character level.
Okay, and then the limit/exhaustion level is
That is
the limit break.
Yeah, say that's the tier of the limit break and how much exhaustion it costs you to use it. We are 9th level, we have the first 4 limit breaks.
Okay, so I filled up my thing to 100%.
So
I
you
use a 9th level limit break.
So no, because you filled it to 100%, you can use the first or 4th.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Thank you.
It's not
And remember, whichever one you choose, that is the one you're stuck with for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's not loading the page for me. So I can't see what my limit break is. Because it's in my bio, but it's not loading the bio.
Yeah, I was having that problem earlier when I was trying to look at your sheet.
Huh.
It's like his bio page is broken.
No, I think it's actually been removed and it just says loading now.
No, because if it was actually blank, it wouldn't say loading.
Okay.
Okay, now you can get back to yelling at me, Kami.
Oh, I was trying to edit the force. There we go. Oh, what the what?
It actually said, well, it's loading there too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I hit edit and it shows that it's loading, so I guess it lost my limit break sheet.
Well, no, I think refreshing has helped me with that because it happened to me one time.
I tried refreshing previously, it didn't help.
Okay.
It's like that page is broken.
Fuck. Well, I was able to fix it one time, so.
Yeah, but yeah, Kami's yelling at Thomas.
It's whatever. I have a solution for this.
Shasha gets nicked. You take 2 damage from Ward Omeros.
Oh. Oh, I don't. No, I don't. I have temporary HP still. Well, I take temporary HP damage. So I'm 3. But, cool. It's my turn.
Oh, by the way, the elder guy, when the Shadow Roots broke. No! Kaleshka, I have failed you!
Yeah, you're kind of a failure in life. You should probably go ahead and commit suicide.
Hey now, telling people to commit ritual suicide is not the way to do things.
Hey, she didn't say ritual suicide.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. There's a little bit less dramatic flair to it. Still, telling people to commit suicide is not the way to go.
Just as a reminder, for those that have a religious background, he did say the name of the draconic goddess of magic.
Draconic goddess of magic.
Specifically draconic magic, but, you know, some say it's all the same.
What's the draconic goddess of magic's name?
He just said it, but I can't pronounce it.
Kareshka.
Is this the name of your nemesis? I can't remember.
Koreshka? No.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
My nemesis is not a god that should not be able to interact with us because gods are stuck and missing. Now, my nemesis is apparently an avatar of the Lost Civilization or some shit, but as she was featured in that Google thing.
Ro knows enough about her that it could just be a facade.
Trying to figure that one out real quick. It's like, hold up. What was the name of your nemesis again?
That's like, my nemesis is responsible for destroying the civilization that lived here, apparently.
In some way, shape, or fashion.
Yeah.
Science.
It didn't say that she was directly. It's just that she was involved somehow at this point in time, a long time ago when she should have been dead at this point in time. If she was dead.
Well, no, the Google thing told you why she's not dead. She's, it pretty much showed she was a fuck-mothering dragon.
Oh yeah, it did do that.
Oh wait, my specialty.
I will state this. The way it was shown, it showed the dragon, and then it showed this person as a herald of that dragon.
Oh, is that how it did? Okay.
That's how it did it. Now, Ro knows.
Yeah, it's like Ro knows she's a fuck-mothering dragon.
Fuck. If I consider the battle mage my ally, he gets the effects of my limit break, correct? If it's pure party.
That's if it's a group affecting limit.
Cool. Didn't particularly want to do this, but you're less than half. Thomas is at half.
Well, I can heal myself as far as that goes.
Thomas protects his
What was that?
Economy.
Thomas is about to catch these hands when all this is over.
I say you might want to wait on healing Thomas till after he catches these hands. Otherwise, they'll just be negated.
Yeah. How happened after the fight? I'm not responsible for after the fight.
Yeah. I don't know. No, Sierra, she might disengage from who she's fighting, run over and just slap him.
So slap, 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
But no, 1 point plus strength, and because he's taking damage in this combat, you get a D8.
Well, I was gonna joke about a 1 HP thing, but never mind.
That would be because I was about to say that would be really bad if she took the dice I gave her and used it against me.
Okay, so Amaros, are you in fact deciding to do mass heal?
Yeah, that's what I was debating right now. You can heal yourself. I'll take your word for it, and then you can keep yourself alive.
Yeah,
I'm going to spare the dying.
I'd hold off on mass heal till more people get hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over, spare the dying the battle mage so he doesn't die. And after I do that,
remove the death mark.
I'm going to. Well, Keegan's going to go maul the other mist thing. But what I'm gonna do is.
You'll
Yes, sure.
I'm debating if I want to spend more mana right now to do healing word for poor Thomas or not.
No.
Well, a first level healing word would only be 2 mana.
Let him stew. Let him stew in this.
It's 1d4 plus my wisdom.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll spend 2 mana to give you 1d4 plus my wisdom.
Let him think about what it is he's done.
But Ro needs it more.
I-
Just saying it objectively. No.
I do believe Spare the Dying is a touch spell.
Yeah, that's why I said he had to move.
I'm gonna walk over, spare the dying.
Okay.
Look at Ro, healing word. And I will roll that in a moment because I stepped away from my computer.
Thomas literally said out loud after he got slashed, Kami's gonna kill me.
Yes.
It just means I won't spend the rest of my mana so I can revive you when she does. Oh wait, with what your character is in the player's tense, I don't think that would work.
It won't.
Well, no, we determined Revivify would.
Because Revivify is really just healing the body before you...
That's it, because
Yeah.
since Revivify is less than a minute, that not enough mist would have escaped, so Revivify works. Anything beyond Revivify does not.
Don't worry. I won't.
He has exactly a minute to not be gone from this world.
Of course.
And banished to...
That also assumes you failed 3 death saves.
Can I switch initiative since... Is this all you're going to do?
We're just waiting for the healing word, so yeah, you can go to the next.
It's also Keegan attacking the other guy, but
Go right ahead.
like I said, I'm getting to my computer. Ramping, slow but McGee.
Why does Thomas keep getting slower?
I don't know. You should be faster than me if I have a dex of 1.
I have a dex of 3, so...
Cool, you get max, which is 4 plus my wisdom of 5, so you get 9.
Woo!
As you can scream 9 at the hovering dragon that's attacking you right now.
I won't let this pass. The elder looking guy will be
The one that's beat up.
the one that's beat up will be shrouded in mist.
Oh, I was going to go after him. It might change things.
I think he's under Nikos.
No, he moved over towards the towers, I think.
Before he does that, Keegan is attacking him.
I'm pretty sure he just did a Misty Step, in which case Keegan doesn't get a shot.
That was on my turn, actually. Specifically said that Keegan was...
Oh yeah, since it was on your turn, he would be able to get this in before.
I get count.
And yeah, he's up there on that little, silo tower looking thing.
Hit.
How high is the tower?
That tower... 50 feet.
So, take your movement to fly, and then use your jump.
Yeah.
And do I get a reaction because of Misty Step? Or is
No, Misty Step does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Cool. I just wanted
Can
to...
she jump first and then take her movement to fly?
Not with how the jump ability works.
Oh shit. I actually might go before some people today. I just rolled that 20 on my initiative. Shame it's only a 1.
As long as I still go before the little boogers down here that are trying to kill me, should be good.
I don't think they are who you should be concerned with. And remember, I'm only doing what I'm doing out of love.
It's okay, Kami, because guess what? I can do a limit break now. You know what that means?
Unlimited power.
So, here's...
Means Thomas getting to go, Super Saiyan.
Keegan will react to attack him, though.
Didn't... Oh, okay, that's right, because that was an action. Okay, yeah, cool. Go ahead.
And it's fast his turn, so he has a new reaction.
hit something.
I don't think they know how.
Keegan's hitting things. Does a 23 actually hit him?
23 does hit.
Also, sure, Channel Divinity before you tell me that he actually missed, because I'm going to give him a +10 to his attack. I have it, I'm going to use it, because I can do it as a reaction.
Okay.
So, I guess me, Keegan, and Sasha hit.
Cool.
And just because I can do this.
I'll never beat this board.
Now I know I might be on a Channel Divinity at this point. I need to double check.
Pretty sure you only get one for short rest.
I think it's 2 actually. Double check.
Yeah, you're right. It's 2.
Yeah, it's 2. At this level.
He locks eyes with Keegan. Can Keegan make me a will save, please?
What is that gonna be? Keegan rolled a 19. That's what he has.
Ah. Well, crap. Can't do that again. You feel the beginnings of a panic from within Keegan, but he is able to suppress it.
How rude. Trying to cast fright, fear of people.
Actually, it was worse than that. It was Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, that's a fun one.
What does that do?
It's an illusion that can actually do damage.
Oh, that's actually kind of terrifying.
It's only 1d6 per turn, but...
Oh, nope, not with this.
Oh, I'm thinking Phantasmal Force, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was like 4D something.
Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking Phantasmal Killer, Phantasmal Force. Still.
An illusion that can do damage is still terrifying.
Yeah, it's like Pennywise.
Are ACs and initiatives in?
My AC is in, but my initiative's in.
My AC, no. Wait, no, I already rolled it. Yeah.
AC for him, which is going to be 14 plus 11, so that makes it 25.
There we go.
Keegan.
Good. Have a high AC. I don't want you mauled.
Who, me?
Yes, you. I do not want you mauled. It would be bad for, living.
It's okay, I don't want me mauled either. I want to dodge 4 more attacks.
Okay, everyone set?
Mm-hmm.
Si, senor.
Amaros, it is your turn. You are quick in your armor. Oh wait, did I miss someone? Nikos, did I miss you, Nikos?
No, Nikos?
I'd say Nikos had his turn.
Okay.
That's his new initiative.
Because this is only round 3.
Okay, this is round 3. And well, Nikos, you're at the heart of this thing over here, so you're actually in a really good position.
Nothing wants to go near you. These are
All I gotta do
incorporeal.
is keep powering is gonna survive the power of the sun. Raw magical arcana. Yay!
Yeah, channel your inner Dakin.
I see you fighting that person. I see the incorporeal ones here. This guy's no longer dying. That guy ran into the building. That one's on the roof. Fuck, I actually don't know what I want to do. I wasn't expecting to go first, because everyone kept rolling like 22 and higher. Now everyone's less than 20. You're not giving me enough time to think, man.
I know exactly what I want to do.
This is why you take the whole round, between your turn and your turn to figure out what you're gonna do.
But my turn ended, and then it was my turn again.
You still had a couple people between you and now.
It was one, and I kind of had an idea, but I'm debating because it reminded me of the fact that the only way to save Thomas is revivify, and I only have 6 mana, so I can't really do that.
Well, you can revivify. You just can't do anything else.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't really do anything else that I was gonna do.
Well,
Hey.
I'm not dead yet.
Apparently, he's counting on you dying. You wanna know why?
Well, he's the cleric. It's kind of his job to count on you dying, and then
They
be
count for at least one person dying.
pleasantly surprised when it doesn't stick.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan's gonna go over here, fight this one. I'm going to.
Oh shit, that one's solid.
Yes,
That's
it
when it
is.
sticks is when we get worried.
Greg's back.
Sure, let me double check. Is Total Dead a range spell? One creature you can see within range.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Has to make a wisdom save, I believe. And if the creature's been hurt, you do d12s. Otherwise, it's d8s.
Yep. Do I want to interrupt two of you fighting each other, or go after the other guy? I am going to do this.
Bong.
Who you told?
Let me double check the range on this guy.
Hell's bells!
Don't need to move.
Sing, it's time for you! Hell's bells!
Hellfire.
Wiz versus 2d12.
No, Hellfire doesn't work in this instance. It has to have a bell in it.
No, it must have seen on a wisdom save.
I see what you were going for. A for effort, B for execution.
I will assume Eric did not prepare Hellfire, because that actually is a cleric thing.
13, just barely made it, I think. No, it doesn't say how much. What's your DC?
DC is going to be. Yeah, I didn't actually have it in there. I don't know why it's not in there. She's being annoying.
Because you don't have it set as an attack, you just have it setting, just displaying the effect.
So spell save DC is a 17.
Okay, he fails.
So 2d12.
So he takes 2d12. Keegan's gonna grab this one with a 15 plus 6, because he's just gonna keep swiping on him. So 15 plus 6 against a solid one with 21 for 1d8 plus 3. That is Keegan. I am doing Toll the Dead on Grimes over there. And I'm going to get in the way of this one right here and Sasha.
Okay.
That means you might provoke from one.
No, I was right here. I went from here to here.
Okay. So you went over the corpse.
I stepped over the not corpse.
Yeah.
He's not dead yet. I prevented that.
Figure of speech. Not literal.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that 2d12.
Oh yes. I haven't done that part yet.
I will presume this is the last round given the time.
Face.
Likely.
14. 14 necrotic. You take it or leave it. Actually, no, you just have to take it. I'm sorry.
That's it. He failed his save to leave it.
No! This piercing sound.
Your death will be upon you shortly. I just don't feel like climbing up there.
Okay. Kami.
Huh?
Your turn.
Where am I?
You are
Okay.
right here.
Yeah, I had to look at on my screen. Yeah, I'm gonna do that thingy thing that I do.
Your super jump.
Yeah. Gonna jump or fly and
Gonna
jump.
do a superhero landing.
So Dex, versus a DC 13.
What I gotta roll again?
You roll not. You will be rolling
Please don't torture me with the yawns of doom.
I'm sorry, I'm tired. I
You
gotta
will be
go back to
rolling
that.
2d8 plus 2d6
Ouch.
2d8
plus
2d8
2d6.
plus 6. Plus
Yeah, isn't it 2d8 plus 2d6 plus her strength stat?
Not for this.
Nah, this is a second thing.
Well, I mean, she gets her she gets that her dexterity because she's using a rapier.
Oh.
16.
So 2d8 plus 2d6 plus her dex.
Yeah, but she knew that already.
I'm more or less saying it for myself.
Oh. 24.
Damage?
Yeah, that's what I rolled, right?
He made his save, so he takes half again.
Takes 12. Again.
And now a reference that I know at least two of you will get. As she comes out with her attack, feathers rushing behind her. Beautiful. And he dies.
Really? I was thinking she's coming down from above with wings behind her. I was thinking Sephiroth. He's got his ass Aerith.
Shink. Oh, and it's his turn, but he doesn't get one.
So artistically done.
Oh, wait. Bonus action. Accuracy.
Okay.
You could bonus action accuracy, or you could bonus action you move your hunter's mark to a new target.
Yeah, but I figured I could do that on my next action, but
Yeah.
this way... Yeah. Go ahead and minus that from my...
Your mana.
Yeah.
The two wolf-like things mist through and around the stone and woodwork. Fortunately, you're able to evade them with your massive skills of evasion.
I'm not afraid of you guys. I'm not alone.
Disengaging from... Oh, actually, let me check this. Oh, yes, you're smart enough to do that. Disengaging from Keegan. As he disengages, his body begins to mist and decorporate.
No, I guess they're all fair if we're gonna go after Kami now.
How many came after me?
Right now it looks like 2, possibly a third one next time.
Well, she did kill the master.
I might have to tap out.
Well, we're almost done. We just gotta make it to the end of the round and we're calling it anyway.
4 damage to Zaisha, 5 damage to Amros.
They actually hit me?
Apparently.
No, they hit Zaisha, but you're warded, right?
Yep. So you take
Yeah.
take half.
He takes half the damage and
You take the other half.
oh yeah, that's right. Oh man, finally took 2 damage.
No, that was with him reducing it already.
No, I'm talking about the temporary hit points.
Oh.
Finally got temporary hit points. It took 2 damage.
The misty form next to you turns and looks at you, Amros.
But before that, I'm imposing disadvantage because I can do that on the attack against Zaisha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a bit late now, but
Because I can do that.
Is that a thing you can
Just
just...
said damage. I was like, hold up. Yeah, it's my reaction. I can interpose my shield in the way for an ally that's within 5 feet of me.
Okay, it rolled a 22.
Damn it. Guess it doesn't change anyways.
I'll need a wisdom save from you as you have this creature looking at you. Its mist form fanning out and going towards you. It's not so much trying to go in you as it is trying to interact with your essence, as it's trying to kind of mist partially into you. Oh, but you're not afraid at all, because You believe in dragons. Okay.
Sorry, I'm a cleric. I have a 9 in it. And I rolled a 20. The only 2 20s I've gotten this whole game has been this round. I'm happy.
Ooh, somebody's that crit.
I hope it's not me.
It is not you. It is, however, Thomas.
What?
Oh, Thomas!
I told you to stay with me, homie.
What did I get credit in?
You just got credit for... What is that? 13 damage?
That's 13. The 21 claw will hit you because your AC is a 20. So that's an additional 6.
So a total of 19.
And I will need 2 wisdom saves, as 2 of them are staring at you. Their mist form outside of their head, like their arms and their body, start misting towards you, trying to interact with you on a non-physical level.
19 damage. They might kill you before Kami does.
I know. I don't want to... I hate to say this, but I've literally prepared for this eventuality, and it's sad.
So
Tommy will ask if somebody can go over there and I don't know, just help Thomas out a little bit.
I'm good. Ow.
Like, you know, I won't pay you, but I'd be indebted. Not like as far as money, but like friendship.
Okay.
I will pay you in friendship.
I do need those wisdom saves when you have a chance.
I know, I'm trying to wisdom. Thank you. 19 is the first,
Which is good.
and 21. Winner, chicken dinner.
You reject their interactions.
No. I mean, yay.
I think I have a crazy idea to help Thomas.
Well, it's currently Sasha's turn, actually. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Tom is about to end these fools' whole damn career. Oh wait, those are partial dodges, yes?
Those you made saves.
That's right. You succeeded on both saves. As I succeeding on saving throws are their own thing.
They're not dodges.
No, but if you're using the evader treat, the evader style, you can still get a bonus for it. It's just a different bonus.
I don't want to go.
Let's say a successful save is different from a dodge.
Go for the one on the right.
Okay.
But your limit gauge should still move.
Yeah, your limit gauge should move. I don't remember by how much percent, but it should.
I'm looking it up, don't worry.
And then after you look it up, you can subtract your hit points.
Zaisha will drop the 2 long swords.
I tell him to go for the one that's between him and Nikos. Please.
If the entire attack is dodged, no damage or status is inflicted. Limit gauge moved by 26.
And he'll with
That was an entire attack, yes.
and he'll draw some
No, that was a partial because you avoided the status, but you still got hit by the attack.
what?
No.
No, the statuses are entirely different
Okay.
things.
So then, yeah, you successfully avoided the status.
Twice.
So that'll be plus 52 to your limit gauge.
Nice. He immediately draws 2 short swords from some leg sheaths.
Ooh.
Wait, he drops long swords for short swords.
He's switching to finesse.
Ah, that's right.
Actually, since you've been defending him, he will stay here to take advantage of that. Yeah, what? What? I can hit shit now. Unfortunately, this is not sneak. The sword's going in for Otaps, piercing the now solid form.
Yes. Yes.
It drops to the ground for a moment before pushing itself back up to an offensive crouching position. Row. Is Ro like, I have decisions to make? Vengeance or heroism? Is that what's
Yeah,
going on right now?
and honestly, that's more of a Tristan decision than a.
Well, you know the cleric is still alive and can do things, so...
I also know the cleric has been whining about not having any mana.
I didn't actually whine about it as a character. It's just... Hindsight's 20.
I have an idea. I have a terrible idea.
Okay.
That does not provoke.
Oh, it does not.
Because the Gravcon is not considered movement, because remember, if you're not moving under your own power, it does not provoke.
Gotcha. Okay.
That is hilarious.
So Thomas gets 14.
Because all I was going to do, by the way, Tristan, is literally just use my limit break, because he was below half, you were below half. And call it good.
Well, I'm playing the character.
You chose heroism over vengeance? Oh, man.
Well, technically, I have not voided vengeance. I am just taking a minute so I can back up to take a potion without her slapping out of my hand.
Don't worry. I got you, homie. Got you.
What? Okay. Yeah. I'll be down in a second. Oh, wow. I have paid for my kindness. My initiative went to shit.
Sierra's still here for this?
Mm-hmm.
Just want to make sure Sierra's still here for this.
What are you about to do? Oh my.
Limit break coming. Limit.
Something quick, knock Thomas out.
God damn. Is my mini not working?
Knock him out.
I saw that you got updated. That was about it.
Yeah, my mini's not working. Fuck.
All the questions.
I don't know what you did, but I can't use it as a roll token.
Answered.
Well, you know, technically.
Did you
we're
build this
not
map before we did the
under
rollable version?
Any
I
rules to
may
answer any
have.
questions.
Oh well. No big deal.
Okay, Armoros. The guy rushes downstairs. I see that dragons are a bit stronger. However, your metal
No, it's just not working.
has no
Fuck.
has no course but to give. As he goes for 2 strikes against you, Armoros.
Okay.
Looking at your AC, both hit.
Yeah, I'm aware.
You feel this surge of energy go through you in contact with these hits that dent your armor.
See?
Actually, I don't get credit, by the way, because adamantine.
Oh, you
And
don't.
now that he's attacking you,
Take it.
you can attack him back.
I have actively ignored him, so I'll keep it. So I take 14 plus 8 plus 15? Or...
It's 14 plus 8, and
Actually, you doubled all
Oh,
the
so-
dice, so...
sorry, it's 14 and 8. Because what's next to the plus is the critical roll.
Oh, an additional 3d8 and 3d8?
Yeah, so it's 14 bludgeoning and 8 psychic. And
so
the,
I'm taking...
and the second attack is 9 bludgeoning and 18 psychic.
So I'll just do minus 14. Enter. Minus 8. Enter. Minus... So I did that. Minus 8. Enter. Minus 9. Enter. Oh, nope. Do that. So that 101, I'll just restart this.
Let me just give you the total.
It was easier, but I'm already doing it this way.
49. Okay. Tomas, it is your turn.
Hey, you gave me even more justification for doing it now.
Thomas, feeling that last, it was a claw. What was it? Hold on. Yeah, the last two claws. Thomas, like, there will be like this righteous anger in his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Put it away.
Oh shit.
Put it away.
Are you gonna say it?
Put it away. Take Thomas out. Actually, I don't.
He's saying it.
It's cool. It's cool though. Thomas could go ahead and say it. Actually, this works in my favor. Go ahead, Thomas.
This works in your favor.
Yep.
Thomas's eyes will like almost glow as he goes, "You foolish mortals!" And I imagine this being way more animated. David, you can stop me if I go beyond what I'm allowed to do.
Okay.
He's going to almost start floating with minor movements of his wings, so his wings are flying, so it's almost unperceptive that his wings are moving.
Okay.
You think you can hurt me? Do you know who I am? I am Tarbalon, right hand of Hermes. And with that, he's gonna almost release an energy, basically, for my limit break.
Oh, okay.
I am doing the cast Paralyze and Silence on all targets.
Okay.
So basically, a burst of energy comes from him, going outward in a circle to paralyze all combatants.
Okay.
And silence. I sure as hell hope that works.
Does that count for row?
No, it's all.
It's all
targets.
it's like all enemies, basically.
Okay. I was gonna be like, oh.
It's literally all enemies on the map. Currently.
Friendly fire is on.
You mean off? Friendly fire is off.
Friendly fire is off. Yeah. That.
Okay, I'm about to say.
Okay, like,
It's bad. I've played in the games where friendly fire has been on and it has not been pretty. The majority of the kills came from within the party versus outside the party.
Alrighty. What does that do?
Okay, well, I'm not finding the exact thing. I'll just use the web.
So he casts the Paralyze and Silence spell. Because it's a limit break, it doesn't actually have a level indicated unless.
Yeah, which I would assume would mean they make a save on their turn.
So it just affects them automatically until their turn.
That would be my guess, anyway.
That sounds fair because it's a limit break. It should be mighty impressive for at least a moment.
So all the enemies have been silenced and paralyzed. And now the cleric knows what you are. Now Ro knows what you are.
Well,
Now random.
technically we don't. We know he believes he's the right hand of Hermes. That could just mean he's faithful.
That's a good point. But he bleeds silver blood and has wings.
Right. That is
Those
enough
are
information to be. That is enough. As before, this is more information to add to our suspicions. But we don't actually, other than knowing something is weird / wrong, we don't know what.
Yeah, because for all you know, he could be a demon. You guys don't know what bleeds silver blood.
The only one who can really see the silver blood at the moment is Rogue, since he's so close.
Yeah, I don't think anyone had actually seen it before this point.
We'd seen you get hurt before and you bled silver.
Yeah, we've all seen it before.
I thought we were keeping it. I thought we had successfully kept it under wraps when I bled silver before, but Okay.
We're literally healing you. It's kind of
Okay.
hard to fight wounds.
Yeah.
There is one thing that what direction is Ro facing?
Ro has still got his eyes on Morgana.
Okay. You see your foe pause for just a tick as this energy washes over and she takes a step forward, kind of breaking through the energy field
Oh no, she has boss immunity.
with a minute amount of, like a barely perceptible amount of effort.
So she's not paralyzed. but
Legendary
she's
action.
silenced.
That's annoying.
Everyone, all the other things though, all the other things are freaking paralyzed and silenced.
She probably used a legendary resistance or 3.
You missed one.
Even the
Yeah.
creatures up on the roof.
Everything on the map.
Yeah, everything on the map.
When it breaks, affect the entire map.
There is something that you will know, Rose, since you have fought her, I presume a number of times before. Nothing has ever seemed to slow her down.
Okay, so she's immune to paralysis.
Or at least resistant.
Mm-hmm.
But she is silenced, so she can't do any spells that require vocalness.
But she hasn't been casting spells.
Oh, well, fuck.
Yeah, good try.
All you've done is taken away her ability to be interesting by doing villainous monologues.
I'll just have to tap into my inner Neapolitan.
Upside, I can read body language, so she can still monologue at me, just nobody else can understand it.
This confused stares just like, I know you're mad.
Monologuing
going
in evil
to-
sign language.
As it's done, I can disengage from these people now, yes?
Yeah, because they cannot do anything to you.
Thomas will, like, float back down, and then, like, look around, and then feel, like, sort of proud of himself, and then step about 3 hexes to the north.
No. Thomas, come to me. Just come stand behind me.
He's suddenly gonna realize that Tommy is still here, and be like, oh.
Yeah, come here, Thomas. I got a few words. Just a few.
Yes.
Come to. I can't even see you on the map because you're too far north.
I'm up at the door.
That's great.
Yeah, so yeah, that's all Thomas is gonna do for his turn. Yeah.
Oh, Thomas isn't gonna come over to my side of the town? Okay.
I mean, you can move.
You know, he wants to delay his whooping as long as possible.
So, hold on, I've got one. I have an technological question here. Does that clear my entire limit break gauge or just the 100?
All of it.
It's a limit break, so.
I wasted 82 points.
You wasted 82 points to give yourself a chance of not dying immediately for a little bit longer.
And gave us one full round of basically guaranteed battlefield control.
Yeah, because that means no one's going to be swarmed by these things.
Okay, well, since Thomas won't come to me, I'll come to Thomas.
Please don't murder him.
Oh, no, don't worry. I might come murder him.
Just like, I'm going to catch these hands. Good thing your hands are holding things.
I'm not going to murder him. I'm just going to banish him to the Shadow Realm.
Nikos, I need a
Can't
Constitution
banish me, these are words that
save
already been
again.
She's gonna banish me back to Mount Olympus.
No.
She's going to tell them you were replaced on Olympus by Spoonie.
She might tell us the full story of what's going on.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Thomas would be the one to tell you the full story of what's going on. Thomas doesn't think that they should hide it. Tommy's the one who wants to hide it. That's why Thomas's limit break involves him invoking his actual name.
Too old for me to be able to just say, religion. What do I know is?
Actually, you probably could get a religion check to see if you have heard of Tarvalon.
Considering he has shouted his name, yes.
I am so glad. I'm not shouting my name.
I will, however, increase the difficulty a bit because you are in the middle of combat.
That are all now paralyzed.
But it is Nikos' turn. Nikos, you have gained 9 temporary hit points as the energy is coursing through you. Your body was not overstressed this time, so you only have that 1 level of exhaustion.
Power of the heavens flow through my hands, through my body and soul, and cleanse this place of the dark. And he will slowly, kind of in a martial arts style, basically exhale energy, divine energy in this area. If he can control it. Because you said with a wisdom save...
with wisdom roll.
With a wisdom roll...
Yeah.
I could hypothetically control it.
Yeah, give it a shot.
That's my wisdom.
19. Oh, okay, damn. Okay. And you said it was this area over here?
Yes. I would also like to see if I can include a row, because since it's divine, maybe get a little bit of health.
Okay.
I was thinking of doing a Kamehameha, but not Nikos. Not this time. Not this time.
What's he doing?
Basically trying to... He's taking the energy from here and basically tapping into it and almost Avatar state, kind of just flowing it around, seeing if he can basically, hurt the enemies and also heal Ro.
He's throwing some heals to his Ember.
Why are there 2 rows?
There should only be 1. I deleted the other one.
I will refresh the page now. And probably lose my perfect map setting.
Okay. Technically, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Thing is, Kami can't even see me.
She has the high ground. She can totally see you.
I can pretty much see almost everybody.
I will be stealthy. I will go into the shadows.
What shadows?
Actually, legitimately, the only one hypothetically can't be seen is Nikos,
and
because of too much light.
Actually, because we're still in combat, even if you go into the shadows, you can just move Hunter's Mark on you and know where you are.
Yep.
The energy... so you have this, like a solar flare? Like an actual solar flare, not Krillin's thing?
Yeah.
Where a thick strand of white energy extends itself from the star going up and crashing over that area. You can tell that you have used up a small amount of its energy by using it in this way.
Okay. So with my bonus and move, I would like to essentially, I don't know if there's a way, but basically just channel my mana back into it.
Okay. Okay, I would count, energy pumping the thing as an action.
And that'll be it.
Okay. There we go. This woman will be walking forward. Everyone who is looking this direction can now see her since there's nothing blocking her. Oh, and just so Tarbelane knows, just so Thomas knows, she is in the 8 to 10 range.
Oh. Oh. Alrighty.
As she's confidently walking towards you, Ro, you'll be able to pick up. I don't remember fleeing action being your MO last time.
Who's fleeing?
Who is that nice piece of ass?
Clearly you moved over here just to run from me. You know how much I like a chase.
Her name's Morgana. You probably should say hello.
Hello, Morgana.
Did you just shout at Thomas? He's like right there.
We want to make sure everyone can hear him.
Oh, remember, I'm also up. I'm on a building.
Hey, Ro. Is this some unrequited love interest that apparently gone violent?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, she is way out of Rose League.
You've known me long enough to know either everybody loves me or hates me. She goes into the other column.
Hey, now, I just wanted to make sure.
You know, I feel like Ambrose should at least know that column of like, yeah, Ro is either loved or hated. He's just that way.
Like, I'm not even shitting you. When I rolled up my random background, it was nothing but allies and nemesis. It was. You either love me or hate me. There is no in between.
I am perfectly fine with that. But I was making the joke that she loves a chase and she's going after you.
Is it a save or a roll?
Is this one of those I feel like Ambrose is like, is this one of those creepy fan things, or is it? No, it's an actual nemesis. Okay.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
It's like, no. This is an evil bitch who burns villages.
Save. Okay.
Specifically mine.
She burned.
Oh, she did that. Okay, I guess that settles that.
She does some controlled breathing.
Water breathing. 7th form.
Well, dang.
I'd love to help you with that, but I'm currently being stabbed.
No. I'm good. I'm good. She's down there. I'm up here.
I'm down here. I'll go down on there.
Wait, no, don't do it.
It doesn't matter how far away you are from me.
Just going around.
What'd you say?
As a matter of fact, I think you should come down to my level. With her offhand, there'll be a flame that appears when she'll twist her hand so the back of her palm is momentarily obscuring the front of her hand, and her when it comes back around, there'll be a flame that flicks from it.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
She's not silenced.
She is silenced.
I can understand her body language.
Oh, okay.
The ability she's using does not require incants.
She's gesturing at me very angrily, and then doing incantless abilities.
Perfect woman.
At-
Can't talk back to you.
As the bolt heads towards you, it merves to a total of 3. 2 of the strikes are going at the foundation that you're standing on. The third strike is going at you.
Wait, no, don't blow up the building I'm standing on.
This is perfectly good architecture.
I mean, it was made by, people that worship the Draconic Pantheon. It's not that good of an architecture.
Okay. The foundation you're on cracks and breaks apart. You are able to evade the third shot, however.
I will just, alight to the ground. Oh, actually, no. With how that works, no, I would have been on the surface. So yeah, I would have gone down. I go down with it.
Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, was your gravity point technically just in the air?
No, my gravity point was the roof.
As you fall, she rushes your position, ready to stab you, but that won't actually be able to make contact till her next turn.
She'll have to wait 2 weeks to hit me.
As she charges you with the furious flame blade, you get a sense of pride from her. Not only will she finally rid herself of you, she will also be accomplishing her task here, as she is full enough in herself to believe that once you're gone, she can take everyone else out.
No. Well, probably.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I would revivify Crow. If she doesn't target me first, I would revivify her. Revivify Row, and then immediately after that, just jump my limit break into helium.
And now I just have to pull a Pikachu and stand here for 2 weeks as a giant flaming attack comes charging at my face. Just like the gym battle with Blaine.
I'll always put my AC in there so I don't have to worry about it for next time.
It's okay. Hopefully by the end of 2 weeks, Kami will have completely forgotten about what she was going to do.
I
no.
highly doubt it.
Tommy's not gonna do anything. You're good.
What?
You're
For
good.
now, you are perfectly fine. If you want to believe her.
Don't
Tommy is
you
not
believe
gonna do
it?
anything.
That's generally what she does. I mean, she could just lay there for 1,000 years.
Damn.
There, I have no problems. Tommy will not do anything. To Thomas.
What? What's she gonna do to everyone else?
She's not doing anything to anyone else.
I say, we're not involved in this shit.
I know where she's going with it.
Where's she going with it?
Sammy's gonna hurt you.
Oh no! I wouldn't dare taint Sammy with Thomas.
No, I think his wife is going to hurt him.
Oh, I will definitely tell her.
Yeah, that'd probably do it. You might be able to avoid Kami. Can't avoid the wife.
He technically can't avoid me unless he fires me.
Yeah, and I don't plan on firing her.
And because if he fires me, I'm a free agent again. So if somebody fucking says they think he can rip Thomas out.
Well,
Oh, he's literally in a catch-22. Yes.
I mean,
by getting the payment, I have to rough him up then.
if I may take a moment, with our heroes having entered Brehens proper, encountering a vestige of a remnant, finding that the light from many of their dreams is under siege by the seedlings of the Forest of Shadow. The truth of what the Fezze Corporation is seeking.
is control of those trees. But apparently there's a forest up somewhere else.
Embroiled in combat for defense of a divine star, and to repel the corruption of the area. Will Morgan kill everyone? Will these oddly incorporeal creatures be able to resume their movement, break the chains of Tarbalane. And will Nikos maintain control of the star? Find out this. Whether I can actually give an ending monologue correctly and more next time. I totally went off the script in my... It's like, I had the script in my head, and I botched it 5 seconds in, so it's like, fuck it.
Hey, man, I know that feel.
Oh.
I know that feel too well.
Well, yeah, this is going better than I expected. Because, Nikos, by stepping in and empowering it with your life force like you have, you have helped it quite a bit.
I was not expecting that to happen at all. Greg, you come up with the weirdest ideas that just amazingly work. Just power.
That wasn't that weird of an idea. I was actually expecting somebody to do that.
Well, I didn't think of doing that.
I mean, except for Greg, I couldn't see anyone actually else other doing that. I mean, maybe Roe doing it himself, and then
If Sierra was not playing Kami, I think she might have done it because I've seen other characters of hers just do that kind of thing.
Kami actually contemplated doing it, but if Nikos hadn't done it, Kami would have done it.
I wouldn't have thought of that being an option just because I am too forward. Like, I'm more to the point of things. I didn't see that as an option, so.
No, perfectly understandable.
If it wasn't made obvious to me, I wouldn't have ever done it.
Like, to be perfectly honest, I don't know what was gonna happen. I'm like, Like, okay. Like, when I found out I couldn't hit, I'm like, well, they have that handled. Roe's doing his thing. No one's over by that shiny thing. And apparently we need to keep it up. I volunteer!
Yeah, because the shiny thing was attempted to be crushed by the roots of the shadow trees.
I volunteer as tribute!
Yeah, I tried it to see if it would have killed her.
I would have.
just wants to die.
You're not...
What I would have done if what Nikos didn't work, is I probably would have basically used my racial ability to start doing radiant damage and then went after one of the trees.
Did Amoros make the religion roll?
I have not made that yet because
It hasn't been his turn yet.
Yep.
Because of the sake of making sure that it knows that it's there, I will walk back to my computer real quick. Roll that d20, and David can tell me the results of pass or fail, and then just write it down and tell me later. If he wants to, or he can just tell me now. Up to him.
But that being said, I'm gonna head out. Good game, all.
Night.
Night.
Good night.
Yep.
David.
I think some of you had noticed it, but one, the incorporeal nature of these